In accordance with the Americans with Disabilities Act of 1990, if you require a disability-related modification or accommodation to attend or participate in this meeting, including auxiliary aids or services, please contact the City Clerk's office at 310-952-1720 at least 72 hours prior to the meeting. Government Code Section 54954.2. Public information. The public may address the members of the City Council on any matters within the jurisdiction of the City Council or on any items on the agenda of the City Council during the designated public comment periods. There will be 2 oral communication sessions, one for agendized items, comments about items on the agenda, and the other for non-agendized items, comments about items not on the agenda. The oral communication portion of the agenda is limited to a duration of 1 hour unless otherwise approved by the City Council. Comment time is normally 3 minutes, depending on the number of speakers. Public viewing available by live stream on the city's website. The meeting will be streamed live over the internet via www.carsonca.gov, YouTube, www.youtube.com/@City of Carson, California, cable TV, Spectrum Channel 35 and AT&T Channel 99. Carson TV app. You may also download the Carson TV app to stream the meeting. App availability. The Carson TV app is available in the Apple App Store, Google Play Store, Roku, and Amazon platforms. If you're not able to attend the meeting in person, public comment can be submitted before the meeting via email to cityclerk@carsonca.gov. The cutoff time to submit any email communication is 3 p.m. on the day of the meeting. Written comments can be dropped off at the City Clerk's office at City Hall. The cutoff time to submit any written communication is 3 p.m. on the day of the meeting. Written comments dropped off at the City Clerk's office or any email received will not be read aloud at the City Council meeting, but will be circulated to the City Council and incorporated into the record.
With that being said, we have a special guest that's here with us that's going to be mayor for a day. Her name is Michelle Wilson. Give her a round of applause. She's a fifth grader at Broad Acres Avenue Elementary School here in the city of Carson, which is in District number 3. And just want to say thanks to the parents for being here with her and allowing Michelle Wilson to be here. Michelle, the show is yours.
Calling to order City of Carson Housing Authority Successor Agency Public Financing Authority City Council agenda on Wednesday, May 20th, 2020.
A little bit louder.
Sorry.
Just go closer to the mic. Come closer. You're doing good.
Doing well.
Okay. Calling to order City of Carson Housing Authority Successor Agency Public Financing Authority City Council agenda on May 20th, Wednesday, 2026.
And number 3. Roll call, City.
Roll call.
City Clerk.
City Clerk.
Good. Thank you. That was good. Excellent. So we call for the roll call.
Councilmember Deere,
Yes.
Councilmember Dr. Hilton,
Present.
Councilmember Rojas, present. Mayor Pro Tem Hicks Sr.,
Present.
Mayor Luda Davis Holmes.
Present, and my mayor of the day is
Michelle Wilson.
Michelle Wilson. So how do you feel being mayor of the day? Scared. Well, we have a little certificate for you, and I want to thank you for being our mayor of the day. Do you have anything you want to say to the audience? Speaking to the mic.
I just want to say I'm grateful for being here, and I don't know how I achieve such things, but I'm grateful, and I'm great to be here today.
Thank you, Madam Mayor. I'm waiting for Keyshawn. Do we have a photographer here? Want to go down so you can go to school? I'm not gonna keep you an entire hour, so we're gonna give you a certificate and have your parents to come down and take a photo with us.
Mama's right on the corner.
Mama's right on the corner. And Keyshawn is getting the certificate while we wait. Ooh. So let's go down and meet the parents.
We can do flag salute. Flag salute.
Oh, we can do the flag salute.
No, we'll do the flag salute.
Say, Councilwoman Rojas, could you lead us in the pledge?
Okay. Wait, what did you say?
Councilwoman Rojas, could you lead us in the pledge?
Wait,
Woman Rojas,
Councilwoman Rojas,
lead us in the flag salute.
lead us in the flag salute.
Thank you, everyone. Please rise.
And now we will have an invocation. By Pastor William Young. Read that. Come on up.
And now we'll have the invocation from Pastor William Young Jr. from Solid Rock
Baptist Church.
Baptist Church.
Say thank you, Pastor.
Thank you.
For being here.
Thank you, Pastor, for being here.
Thank you so much for this opportunity, Mayor, and Mayor for a day is King. May we bow our heads for a word of prayer. Father God in heaven, right now, Lord, we come to you as humble as we know how. Lord, right now, we come to you with a bent knee, a bowed head, and an humbled heart. And Lord, right now, we come to you with gratitude for the city of Carson, its leaders, and all of its residents. Lord, right now, we thank you for every perfect public servant that's gathered here in this room, every resident that's gathered in this room. And we pray tonight for your wisdom, your guidance, and your peace. Lord, right now, we ask that you would lift up our mayor, Mayor Davis, Mayor Pro Tem Hicks, Lord, Council Member Deere, Council Member Rojas, Lord, Council Member Dr. Hilton, Lord, right now. We ask that you would cause courage to come into this room and give them wisdom beyond politics, Lord. Give them unity beyond any division. And Lord, right now, we ask that you would grant them with an unusual type of insight, an uncommon type of wisdom, and unusual favor as they understand how to lead your city. Lord, right now, we thank you for Carson being the beacon light. Lord, right now, we know it is the jewel of the South Bay, and that is because your hand has been continuously upon it. Lord, right now, we thank you for where this comes, public safety concerns, Lord, concerns with our city, concerns with new projects, Lord, concerns with the homeless. Lord, right now, anything that comes towards our city, Lord, right now, we pray that you would give the special insight, wisdom, knowledge, and understanding to guide our council members and our mayor. Lord, right now, give them the ability to disagree without dishonor, to lead without pride, and to serve without selfishness. Lord, right now, as you did with Solomon, Lord, let wisdom prevail over all confusion, collaboration prevail over conflict, Lord, and compassion prevail over all indifferences. Lord, right now, we pray for every resident of this city. Lord, we pray for our students. We pray for our businesses. We pray for our schools and our seniors, our first responders, and every family represented here tonight. Lord, right now, we ask that you would strengthen this community and allow Carson to continue to move forward in the path in which you have set for it. Lord, right now, we will do this in unity, in progress, and in peace. And Lord, right now, we ask that you would bless this meeting. Let it be productive, respective, and pleasing in your sight. And we pray this in your son, Jesus' name, and we say amen.
Amen. Thank you. And now I'm going to ask my colleagues to join me down front so we can give our little Mayor of the Day a presentation and she can go home and do some homework. Let's give our Mayor of the Day a round of applause. My pink mic. I think you did a wonderful job. She's an outstanding student here in the city of Carson, and I wanted her to give her an opportunity to sit in that seat because she may be our mayor one day. So, Michelle Williams, in recognition of your designation as Mayor of the Day, on this day, the City Council proudly honors your leadership, your community spirit, and commitment to civic engagement. Your participation reflects the values of public service and inspires others to take an active role in strengthening our community. We commend you for your enthusiasm, your dedication, and contributions to the residents of Carson. And we extend our sincere appreciation for your service on this special occasion. I know you were a little nervous, but that's okay. It's dated May 2026, signed by your mayor, Lula Davis Holmes, your mayor pro tem, Cedric Hicks, council member, the Bishop, Dr. Hilton, Jim Deere, our council member, and our councilwoman, Arlene Bucatier Rojas. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Photo op.
They done got. He's short. He's not that tall.
Want to come over this side?
See some on this side.
Young man can come over. We won't bite him. There you go. Hey there.
Thank you. Congratulations.
Good evening, and we'll see you soon. How old are you now?
Oh, okay.
I stopped growing. You're taller than me.
You're tall.
Congratulations.
Hi, are you, Dad? How are you? Uncle. Uncle, hi, Uncle. Thank you, darling.
No problem.
Yeah.
Nice to see you. Yeah, you know, that's my brother.
Jesus.
You know, that's how we make them.
I guess. I ain't mad at you. Guess I better leave this up here later on. Closed session items, Madam City Clerk.
Seeing no public comments for closed session items.
Okay, announcements, closed session, Madam City Attorney. Welcome back.
Thank you.
Uh-huh.
You all will come back too. The council will meet in closed session pursuant to Government Code Section 54956.8 to enable the city to consider negotiations regarding real property known as 340 East 192nd Street. The council will meet pursuant to Government Section 54956.91 to confer with legal counsel in the pending matter of Lacey versus City of Carson, case number 24 CMC V01469. The council will meet pursuant to the same code section in the matter of Garcia versus City of Carson, case number 24 CMC V0052. The council will meet pursuant to Government Code Section 54956.9 D2 or D3 and E1 because there is a significant exposure to litigation in two cases. And Madam Mayor, the city manager and I need to add a subsequent need item. So if the council, an item has come to our attention after the posting of the agenda and it can't wait till the next meeting.
All in favor?
Aye.
And just to so the record is clear, it would be another item added to number 5, another 54956.9 D2 or D3 and E1 matter. Thank you.
Thank you. We're gonna, about an hour, Madam City Attorney, or should be back about 6:15,
Yes.
6:30 at the latest. Rules of decorum. No person attending a public meeting shall engage in disorderly or boisterous conduct, including but not limited to applause, whistling, stamping of feet, booing, or making any loud, threatening, profane, abusive, personal, or slanderous utterance that disturbs, disrupts, or otherwise impedes the orderly conduct of the meeting. All remarks by members of the public shall be addressed to the mayor or the chair and not to any other member of the public or any other single council, board, or commission member, unless in response to a question from the member. Signs, placards, banners, or other similar items shall not be permitted in the audience during a public meeting if the presence of such item disturbs, disrupts, or otherwise impedes the orderly conduct of the meeting. All persons attending a public meeting shall remain seated in the seats provided unless addressing the body at the podium or entering or leaving the meeting. All persons attending a public meeting shall obey any lawful order of the presiding officer to enforce the rules of decorum. Treat everyone courteously, listen to others respectfully, exercise self-control, give open-minded considerations to all viewpoints, focus on the issues and avoid personalizing debate, embrace respectful disagreement and dissent as democratic rights that are inherent components of an inclusive public process and roles for forging sound decisions. Where's our city attorney? Reconvene into open session. Madam City Clerk, report out on closed session items, please.
Thank you, Madam Mayor. The council met in closed session pursuant to Government Code Section 54956.8 to enable the city to consider negotiations with real property known as 340 East 192nd Street, Carson. The council authorized negotiations. The council met in closed session pursuant to Government Code Section 54956.9 D1 to confer with legal counsel in two matters, Lacey versus City of Carson and Garcia versus City of Carson. In both matters, a settlement was authorized and a copy of the settlement agreement will be finalized and available at the city clerk's office once those cases are finalized. The council met in closed session pursuant to Government Code Section 54956.9 D2 or D3 and E1 because there's a significant exposure to litigation in two cases. No reportable action was taken. The council also met pursuant to the same code section as a subsequent need item. And in that matter, the council authorized a settlement as well. And a copy of that settlement would be available once it's finalized. It will be available in the city clerk's office. Thank you.
Thank you, Madam City Attorney. Now we'll have a report from Captain Norman. Are you here, Captain? Oh, Lieutenant Lumpkin is here.
Good evening, Madam Mayor, council members, staff, and citizens. My name is Lieutenant Lumpkin, and I'm the Special Assignment Lieutenant at Carson Sheriff Station. I'm here on behalf of Captain Norman. I would like to share some of the activities and operations that we have been conducting at Carson Sheriff Station. On May 9th, Carson Sheriff's community team hosted a catalytic converter etching event at Mission Ebenezer Church in the city of Carson. TRAP, along with the city of Carson and Falcon Towing, assisted in the event, and approximately 50 catalytic converters were etched. On May 10th, the 2026 Summer Crime Enforcement Program began with 4 deputies and 1 sergeant. It would end on September 5th, 2026. Our SEP team's mission is to proactively reduce violent crime, strengthen neighborhoods through community-oriented policing, conduct focused gang enforcement, target street-level crimes, including robberies and burglaries, property crimes, perform parole and probation compliance operation, serve search warrants, enforce narcotic laws, support department bureaus with specialized operations. Since its inception, they have amassed approximately 30 arrests, 2 firearm arrests, 2 parole and probation operations, and issued 46 citations. On May 15, the Dolphin Park Kids Day Fest, on behalf of the City of Carson's Community Service Department, thank you for inviting Carson personnel to this event. The event featured activities and educational resource centers surrounding Earth Day, including arts and crafts, raffle prizes, games, interactive activities, refreshments, and more. On May 15th, Carson Sheriff Station had its Memorial Day run. Approximately 40 runners received a torch from Lakewood Sheriff Station at about 12:30 a.m. and ran 6.8 miles to Lameda Sheriff Station, passing on the torch. This event honored several fallen law enforcement, but especially our recent 3 arson detectives. The torch relay run is a great reminder of the ultimate sacrifices that are made in law enforcement. As of today, Part 1 crimes in the city of Carson are down 14.3%. So that concludes my briefing, my presentation. If you have any questions, if not, thank you for your attention and thank you for your time.
Thank you, Lieutenant. Any questions from my colleagues? Yeah. Councilwoman.
Yes, thank you, Lieutenant,
Yes.
for that and everything that you're doing in the community. And please let your patrol officers know. I would like to request a study, if you don't already have it, on the EV bicycles and the, what's the one where they stand on? What do you call those? Scooters. EV bicycles, EV scooters. Can I get a report within maybe the last year on any citations that your patrol officers have written out? Anywhere in the city that has to do with those
Okay.
two.
Would that also include the pocket bikes?
Pocket bikes?
The little
Are those like the
motorcycles?
mopeds?
Make a lot of noise
Yes.
that we can't stand?
Yes. Please. Thank you.
You're welcome, ma'am.
Anything else?
Thank you so much.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Now we're going to go reminder that the city council meeting date has a date change because of the election. We will not meet on the 2nd. We'll meet on the 3rd due to the election. So we want to put that out there. It won't be our normal, regularly scheduled meeting. It will be on the 3rd because of the election. Okay? The next 2 weeks. Next, we have a proclamation. What's number 12? Public safety? Oh, yeah, we can go down that. Public safety update on the 2026 fireworks enforcement. Public safety? Can you move you up real quick? Yeah. Mhm. And then we're gonna also have an update on the soccer game, public viewing at the Carson Events Center. We're gonna move that one up also.
Good evening, Madam Mayor, Mayor Pro Tem, members of the City Council. As you all know, last year, fireworks of all kinds became illegal in the city of Carson, and as such, we had to get creative on our enforcement efforts. So we wanted to provide you an update on what our intentions are for this year. So I am honored to present our Public Safety Services Manager, Ms. Caitlin Sanchez, who will be performing the presentation. Thank you.
Good evening, Madam Mayor and members of City Council. My name is Caitlin Sanchez. I am the Public Safety Manager, and it is my honor to deliver this presentation to everyone this evening as we prepare for the 2026 firework enforcement period. Tonight, I'll be giving a brief overview of what our enforcement details this year. That includes an overview of our drone-based enforcement in conjunction with our code officers issuing citations, a brief overview of what the deployment looks like for the Sheriff's Department, public education that the Public Safety and Emergency Preparedness Department will be providing July 2nd through 4th, information on our firework hotline, and information on rewards for reporting firework use in Carson. So to begin, just quickly, like we did last year, we will be doing drone-based enforcement on the night of July 2nd through July 5th. This is in partnership with Flying Lion, who will be patrolling our skies between the hours of 6 p.m. and we don't have a hard end time, depends on what the skies look like. As the drone is in the air, our code enforcement officers will be here at City Hall doing enforcement in conjunction with the drone operators and issuing citations to those who are viewed from the air using or lighting illegal fireworks. And all fireworks, of course, are illegal in Carson. First offense has a citation amount of $2,000. Second offense has a citation amount of $3,000. And third offense has a citation amount of $5,000. Any additional citation after the third one also accrues $5,000. And we will have staff diligently making sure that we are capturing anybody who might be a second or third time offender. Our drone will be broadcasting live footage to the EOC, and code officers will be working in conjunction with the drone pilot to look at the city below using a Google Maps overlay that will allow us to see the exact address where fireworks are being utilized. And then we will be collecting evidence from the air during the enforcement period to use in the event any of these citations that are issued are contested. On the screen are two photos from last year's enforcement to show you a little snippet of what our code enforcement officers will see during the enforcement. Our sheriffs, of course, are a major part of enforcement. This year, just like last, they will be doing a special detail on July 4th, starting in the afternoon, hitting the streets to do proactive patrol. And they will be issuing the same citations that our code officers are issuing in conjunction with the drone. Our deputies do have citation booklets now. All of them on patrol at any time can issue anyone a fireworks citation. It doesn't have to be just during the enforcement period. That is something that we cite year-round for. And deputies will be confiscating any fireworks that they come across during the enforcement, and those will be destroyed at the end of the enforcement period by our partners at the Los Angeles County Fire Department. Public safety staff will support the citation issuance process by processing the citations beginning on July 6th. We will be offering a behind-the-scenes look at enforcement through our public safety specialist. She'll be working in conjunction with our multimedia team to do supplemental education to provide that behind the scenes in real time look at what enforcement is like, so our community can join us in seeing the incredible effort that everyone in Carson puts into making sure we have a safe and responsibly celebrated 4th of July. This will include some engaging social media reels, polls, real-time information, interviews by public safety officers, by firefighters, police officers, members of staff, everyone encouraging all of our residents to celebrate as safely as possible and as responsibly as possible. We will be utilizing the illegal firework tip line again this year. That number is 310-317-2055. That tip line is available 24/7 through July 17th. It began on April 13th so that we can appropriately allow our community time to give us tips of where we should look during our enforcement period. Anyone who utilizes the tip line that leads to the issuance of a citation will be eligible for a reward up to $500 for a total of 2 potential rewards. So we do encourage our community members to please report anywhere that you suspect there might be illegal firework use. And that concludes my presentation. I'm happy to answer any questions.
Thank you, Madam Mayor. Excellent presentation. Do you know how many citations were handed out last year?
Yes, I have that number. For the enforcement period of 2025 calendar year, we issued 35 citations.
Do you know how many people made good on paying those 35 citations?
Out of the end of end of our calculation period, when I compiled the report, we did have a collection rate of 48.5%.
Okay, not bad. And then as you do the drone, will there be facial recognition?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, just address recognition.
Okay, thank you so much.
My pleasure.
Thank you. Are we still going after the rest of them, right? I'm sure.
Yes.
We have someone that's out trying to collect those fines other than staff.
Yes, absolutely. Our finance department works on that year round.
Okay, that's what I thought. So we want to get to 99%.
Agreed.
Okay. Okay. I beg your pardon? Oh. Councilman Deere.
Thank you. Some of the illegal fireworks, meaning illegal in the entire state of California by statute, the skyrockets, etc., take place outside our city limits. But within the sheriff's jurisdiction, like the unincorporated county, I get complaints from residents about those. Will the $500 fine apply to that type of incident as well?
The citation amount the city will only issue our administrative citations within our jurisdiction. The county, I understand, does have their own county issuable citations for fireworks, for illegal fireworks.
So I'll tell the constituents they got to go to the county.
Yes, everybody should place a call for service.
It's like right on the border of the city of Carson, but right maybe a couple thousand feet outside the city limit of the city. That's where they shoot them.
Yes, yeah.
In one circumstance.
Yeah, same process. They would still call the Carson Sheriff Station to report that firework use, and the station will dispatch.
Thank you very much.
Thank you.
Thank you. Anyone else? Who's going to give the update on the soccer game, public viewing at the event center? Who's giving that report, Mr. City Manager?
Thank you, Madam Mayor. Yes, that's going to be handled by our Community Services Manager, Mr. Bobby Grove. I believe he's on his way here. Yeah, he'll be here in just a moment.
Here he is.
Do we have a flyer about the drone show that's at the community center on the 4th of July? You have a flyer? While he's coming up, is it something we could post? Yes. All right. Because I know a lot of our residents want to know what we're going to do now that we're not having fireworks, but we're doing a drone show at Dignity Health Sports Complex that's free to the public. And so we'll let Bobby give his report, but I'd like that on the screen if possible. Yes. Hi, Bobby.
Good evening, Mayor, members of the City Council. So the Community Services Department will be hosting a soccer game public viewing, which is going to be Team USA versus Paraguay. It's the first game of the FIFA World Cup that the USA will be playing in. It will be hosted at the Carson Event Center on Friday, June 12th from 4:30 p.m. to 8:30 p.m. The game does begin at 6 p.m. Online ticket purchase is required, which is going to be through ActiveNet. You can go to the city website and click under Parks and Recreation, which will take you to ActiveNet, where we do have express registration. You don't have to register. All you have to do is put your name in and your email, and you can register for the actual event. The pre-match activities will include blow-ups and soccer games for the kids, as well as a live DJ, concessions, ticket options, general admission, and VIP. It's $10 for the general admission, entry to get into the actual event. There's also concessions for purchase, which can be purchased through cash or card. Our VIP area is $25. It's a VIP sitting area with pre-match activities and one food and drink voucher per ticket. There's also a separate VIP area for the viewing. Again, the schedule starts, doors open at 4:30 p.m. Game starts at 6 p.m. And the event should actually end about 8:30, depending on the length of the game. Here's an actual flyer that will be going out shortly, so you can see that. And basically, depending on how the event goes, if we're able to get a good turnout and everybody likes it, we're potentially going to have the championship game as well, which would be Saturday, July 19th. Also, with marketing, pending FIFA approval for the actual event, we will be doing social media, Walking Man, putting it on the park marquees, as well as active e-blast, where we have over 20,000 participants in there. So we will be getting the word out there.
They're gonna put that.
So this is the layout of the actual event. It will be in the amphitheater. And as you can see, there will be a large screen on the main stage, as well as seating for everybody. And that's where the activities as well as the DJ will be out for the people there. Also in the main halls right here is where part of the viewing party is at. There are screens all throughout, as well as a separate VIP area where you see the tables to the side, which is in Hall C, will just be for the VIP, where they have their own entrance to go watch and view the party from there. Any questions?
Dr. Hilton.
No, thank you, sir. Thank you.
Of course.
Thank. Ready? The 4th of July show flyer. Do we have that?
I think it's in draft form, Madam Mayor. Still, I don't think it's finalized yet. We usually post those 30 days
Oh, here's
prior.
something.
So you have it. She has a copy.
I don't think we can get it up, so just pass it to emphasize to our residents that we will be having a drone show at Dignity Health Sports Complex to celebrate the 4th of July in a controlled environment. Everyone is welcome. It's free to all of our residents. It's going to be on July 4th. The doors open at 6:30, I believe. 6:30 entertainment, food booths. So we will be celebrating here in the city of Carson in a controlled environment. Over 200 drones will be there. So if you've seen a drone show, it's kind of fantastic. Thank you, Mr. Director, for putting that together for us. Next, we will have proclamation recognizing National Nurses Month. My colleagues, could you join me at the podium? Keyshawn, you have all the certificates?
She likes our coach. You like our coach? It's the blue side. The pink one? microphone?
The pink one.
I think Rob Lennox likes it.
Thank you. May is National Nurses Month, and who's receiving this? Cal State University Dominguez Hills School of Nursing. Come on down. Tonight, we're proud to recognize the groups whose services reflect the very heart of our community, those who care for others and those who help shape the next generation. During National Nurses Month, Day and Month, the City of Carson is proud to honor Dr. Terry Aries and the dedicated faculty at the Cal State University Dominguez Hills, my alma mater, located right here in the heart of the City of Carson. Give them a round of applause. On behalf of the City Council and the residents of Carson, thank you for your commitment to educating, mentoring, and preparing the next generation of nurses and healthcare professionals. Your work goes far beyond the classroom. Every student you train, every future nurse you inspire, and every life impacted through compassionate care strengthens our entire community. Healthcare professionals have shown us the true meaning of service, sacrifice, and resilience. And tonight, we're grateful to recognize your leadership and contributions. Please join me in recognizing Dr. Terry Aries and the Cal State University Dominguez Hills School of Nursing. And this proclamation recognizes May 2026 as National Month and May 6th as the National Nurses Day. And whereas the nurses are essential to the health care system and play a critical role in promoting health, preventing illnesses, and providing compassionate care for individuals, families, and communities. And whereas nurses serve on the front lines of patient care in hospitals, clinics, schools, and community settings demonstrating professionalism, resilience, and unwavering commitment to the well-being of others. And whereas the City of Carson recognizes the invaluable contributions of nurses who serve the community and acknowledge their dedication to improving health outcomes and enhancing quality of life. Now, therefore, the Mayor and the City Council of Carson, California, do hereby proclaim the month of May 26, 2026 as National Nurses Month and May 6, 2026 as National Nurses Day. Be it further resolved that the City of Carson expresses its sincere gratitude and appreciation to all nurses for their dedication, professionalism, and service to the community. It's dated today, the 20th of May, and it's signed by all of us. Would you like to say a few words?
Thank you very much for this recognition for our school and our faculty and our staff. You all will be touched by nurses at some point. I have the scars on my ankle to prove my visit to Harbor UCLA down the street when I broke my ankle. So it comes whether you need it or not, and you do at some point in time. We're thrilled to be able to support nurses in your community by elevating their knowledge and their competency. And I'm also really excited to be able to say that our students will be coming here to your community center beginning this summer. So if you want to meet some of our students, if you need some help with your medications or other kinds of things, we are going to have a group of students at the center.
Thank you so much. On this side. Come on the other side. We need to come in? Oh, that's okay. That's okay. She's received the one? Okay. You get both, one for the day and one for the month. Thank you. Next is a proclamation recognizing Asian American and Pacific Islander Heritage Month. Councilwoman.
Yes, thank you. Asian American Pacific Islander Heritage Month. That's a lot. And this year we have something very special. For this year, we are honoring Sheriff Deputy John L. Luvai is a proud Carson native whose lifelong commitment to service has left a lasting impact on the community he has always called home. Born and raised in the city of Carson, Deputy Levi graduated from Carson High School as part of class of 1986. So I got you by a couple years. I'm 84. So Deputy, come on up. Yes. Yes. I love it. I'm going to keep on reading. Okay. Thank you so much. Yes, all right. My brother. Okay. In 1994, Deputy Levi began his career with the Los Angeles County Sheriff's Department, initially serving in the county jail. In 1999, he transferred to Carson Sheriff Station as a trainee and beginning what would become a remarkable full circle journey in the city of Carson that shaped him. For more than 31 years, he faithfully served the community with integrity, compassion, and dedication. In 2001, he became part of the original Parks team, a specialized unit solely dedicated to ensuring the safety and well-being of Carson parks and in our neighborhoods. His passion for mentorship and leadership led him to become a field training officer in 2006, where he trains 80 to 100 newly assigned deputies, helping shape the next generation of law enforcement. Yes. Deputy Levi pursued a career in law enforcement with a clear purpose, and that's to guide young people before they fall victim to the streets of incarceration. He believed in getting in front of the problem through mentorship, visibility, and positive community engagement. The most rewarding aspect of wearing a badge, he says, was the opportunity to serve the public while helping bridge the gap between law enforcement and the community. Outside of law enforcement, he serves as the assistant director of the football for Polynesian Bowl and is an active member of the security committee for the Samoan Heritage Festival coming up here. And in his personal time, he enjoys golfing, pickleball, and is especially excited to welcome his first grandchild in August. Yeah, I know your family's here. Okay, so we have something even more special. He's a proud father of 3 adult children. I believe they're here, Loa, Tanner, and Ian, and will officially retire from the Sheriff's Department on May 28th this year. So it's coming up. After more than 3 decades of honorable service, mentorship, and unwavering dedication to our Carson community, congratulations. We are so honored, so well-deserved. Thank you for serving our community of Carson. I still need to read this. I'm going to try to do the street version of this. Okay. Whereas the city of Carson proudly recognizes the rich histories, cultures, traditions, and contributions of the Asian American and Pacific Islander communities that have shaped and continued to strengthen the fabric of the United States. And whereas Asian American and AAPI, I'm going to say that, represent a diverse population with roots across East Asia, Southeast Asia, South Asia, and the Pacific Islanders, we are, encompassing a wide range of languages, cultures, and lived the experiences. Whew. And therefore, the mayor and city council do hereby proclaim the month of May 2026 as Asian American and Pacific Islander AAPI in the month of May in the city of Carson, and encourage you all to participate in the activities and celebrate with us. So the city of Carson expresses its gratitude to AAPI residents for their enduring contributions and reaffirms its commitment fostering a community that values diversity and cultural understanding. Can we get an amen and congratulations? 31 years. Thank you so much. I know you're a man of less words, but we would like to hear. Yes.
I just want to say thank you to everybody for coming, especially my family right there. They're all going to make some noise real quick. But thank you to the city council and obviously everybody that's sitting behind us. They're just as important as us sitting out here. So thank you very much. I know there's a lot of stuff to get to, so I'm done. Here we go.
All right. Just everybody. And this is the family. Yes, absolutely. I love it. Coming up, Samoan Heritage Month is coming up. Let's all fit. I love it. This is a family of service right here, Madam Mayor. Yes, we have a family of service in the community and the Sheriff's Department. This is what you call bridging the gap between law enforcement and our communities. And we all are as one. We work as one. You come up. Oh, hold on. Kristen, do you have a video? We have a video. So we'll just do 1, 2, 3, Talofa. Everybody really loud, okay? So for our Samoan Heritage Month that's coming up. Talofa, right? Okay. We got more? They're coming. Oh, okay. Ready with the videos? Okay, we're going to say 1, 2, 3, make it loud and proud, okay? 1, 2, 3. Thank you so much.
Proclamation recognizing volunteers. Okay. Carolyn Foster. I'd like to recognize a very special initiative led by our Women's Issues Commission. Who serves our community by advising the city councils on matters that concern women. And we have a new one here. And this year, the Women's Issue Commission has worked alongside school staff across Carson Elementary Schools to identify outstanding volunteers who consistently go beyond for students, teachers, and families. Tonight, I want to bring up the chair of the Women's Issues Commission, Carolyn Foster, and she will read off all of the women's issues, members of the Women's Issues Commission.
Thank you. Good evening. These are the recipients.
These are the recipients, not the commission. They'll come up in a few minutes.
I'm going to bring up the vice chair. She's going to read off the ones for Broadacres.
I'll read the same. It'll say, in grateful recognition of your outstanding volunteer service and dedication to the students, teachers, and families of our elementary schools. Your commitment, compassion, and willingness to give your time and talents have made a meaningful difference in the lives of Carson youth and strengthen our community. It's signed by all of us. Okay?
And I'd just like to say that our volunteers are the hearts of our community. I'm reading the names from Broadacres. And please forgive me if I mispronounce your names. Tommy Lodell Collins. Tammy, you in the house? Lori Isaac. Lori. Shanola Harvey. Ariel Barmore. Geneva Richardson. Queen Odom. Katrina Harvey. Melissa McGill. Courtney Davy. Daryl Henry. Sharon Carpenter. Denise Wilson. Tiffany Douglas. And Jessica Story Sutherland.
The principal is here.
The principal of Broadacres.
Come right here. Turn your body in. Yep, there it is. Ma'am, can you come right here? Ma'am, can you come right here? Right in front of. There you go. He's tall. He's pretty tall. Okay. Then you scoot back a little bit. There you go. That's okay. Okay, there we go. I'm good. I could be back there. Okay. All right, here we go. All right. Find your window, everyone.
No, Caradale's up. We're going to do Caradale. We're going to do that now. This is just Broadacres. Thank you.
I'm sitting down.
Carradale Elementary School, Anna Medea.
She's not here? Anna?
Leapwood Elementary School, Pamela Rocket.
Pamela? Broadacre's in the house.
Del Amo, Bridget Shehorn.
She's not here? Come get that for her.
Carmelita Brown. Julie Smith. And Annette Mullen. Is the principal here? Okay. We can take a picture.
Where should I be?
You come right here, and I'll come right here. Okay. Thank you. Ambler Elementary School. Diane Matoya. Qshana Patton. And Dion Boyd. Hold on. Is it Dion? And is the principal here? Here she comes.
This is Dr. Say her name. Stephanie Austin.
Dr. Stephanie Austin.
Y'all just
We don't do that. You earned it.
This is all we got left.
There you go. Are you good? There you go. On your toes.
Thank you guys so much. Lady.
Is that it?
Taking these. Carolyn, take them.
No. Pamela. That's it. Pamela. Where'd she go?
Thank you, sir.
Here, these are extra. Okay. So if it's someone outside that need a seat. Okay. Thank you.
Walk to the restroom. You got 3 people up there.
Ah.
17 residents and 8 union or
Other cities. Okay, the other cities are where?
they didn't list whether they were union.
Carson. These are other cities. Okay.
Yeah, and these are union.
Okay.
And then residents.
Was it non-agendized? How many? I guess we're taking a 5-minute break because I'm the only one up here. 5, I'm the only one sitting here. I can't have a meeting. To everyone that's here, to speak on item number 36, I know what you want over here. I know what you want over here. So kind of condense your vote so I can go home tonight and not tomorrow. I think I only have 5 cards up here. And I'm allowing the Carson residents and business owners to speak. Okay? Because this is your city. So I know what, I have I think I have about 5 union cards. Okay? Hi there. We have 2. I need 1 more. You left me. Yeah, I see. Where is he? Oh, he went. If you're here for all communications for matters listed on the agenda, if it's item number 36, I'm going to let you speak at that when we bring that up. Okay? Are there any all communications or any other items that is on the agenda? Madam City Clerk, just 36? Items listed on the agenda?
Correct, just item
Okay.
36.
I'll call for the approval of the minutes, item number 14.
Motion to approve.
Second motion.
It's been moved and properly second. Moved and properly second. Please cast your vote.
Madam Mayor, who made the motion for the minutes, please?
MPT.
MPT.
Seconded by Deere.
Second by Deere.
Thank you.
You should make a voice vote because we're missing someone.
Oh, that would be nice, huh? Did it go through?
Motion approved unanimously.
Consent calendar items 15 through 35.
Motion to approve consent calendar.
Second the motion.
Been moved and properly second. Any discussion? Anyone like to pull an item? Hearing none, please cast your vote.
Motion approved unanimously.
Thank you. See how fast that's going? Item number 36. Mr. City Manager, is a public hearing, has the notice been properly posted? Madam City Clerk?
Thank you, Madam Mayor. This is a continued public hearing from May 5th. Notice of public hearing has been given pursuant to applicable law, including but not limited to proof of timely publication received by the city clerk. Notice to the appellant via email/mail was confirmed by staff. Agenda posting requirements were met for individuals and organizations. The posting affidavits are on file in the city clerk's office. There were a total of 21 written communications, 7 in favor, 14 in opposition.
7, what did you, 7 in favor, letters?
Written communications.
Okay.
Madam Mayor?
Yes.
If I may we give staff a few more moments to get the presentation? In the meantime, are we able to move and go to the CIP? Just not to
Okay. So
waste time, and we can come right back as soon as CIP is complete.
how long is your CIP? 10 minutes. Why don't I take a recess for 5? How long will it take to get this presentation done? Because you have a lot of people here to speak on 36. No, that's money. How long does it take to do the presentation?
The presentation is only going to be about 5 minutes, Madam Mayor. I think it was just being updated.
Okay.
Or if there's another item that you have for your pleasure.
Because it's 36, 37, 38. We'll take care of that while he's doing that. Yes.
Item 38.
Yes. We're going to open
Thank
the
you.
public hearing a little later. Consider local uncontested. You guys have any one that you'd like to add or delete?
Mine are complete.
Madam Mayor, I would like to, I believe his name is Alejandro Rojas, Environmental Commissioner. I would like to remove him from the Environmental Commission.
Alejandro Rojas. Look on your, was he appointed?
He was my appointee.
Okay, he's on your agenda for number 38 to make sure he's the correct one. Item 38.
Yep. That's his name.
Alejandro Rojas is uncontested, so we don't need to vote on that. Councilwoman, anyone? Okay. So that item has been complete. Okay, let's go to, is the presentation ready yet? For 36? Okay. We'll open up the public hearing. Lauren Miles, are you here? Are you ready?
Yes, Mayor, whenever you're.
We'll do a staff report before we go on to.
Before you go to public comments. Thank you, Madam Mayor. So item number 36 is a public hearing to consider one, adoption of resolution 26-056, reversing the Planning Commission's decision to deny site plan and design overlay review, DOR number 1935-23, and conditional use permit, CUP number 1128-23, finding a CEQA exemption and conditionally approving the design overlay review number 1935-23 and CUP number 1128-23. And 2, introduction and first reading of ordinance number 26-2608, approving development agreement number 32-23 between the City of Carson and Vessi 27 LLC for the development of an approximately 100 megawatt battery energy storage system, BESS, located at 18800 Broadway, APN 7339014009. And at this time, Madam Mayor and City Council, we will have our planning manager, Ms. McKenna Alexander, provide a brief presentation.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you, City Manager Roberts. Good evening, Madam Mayor Lila Davis Holmes, MPT Hicks, and the Honorable Council. As mentioned, we're bringing back the matter of the appeal for the Griffin Street BESS located at 1-800 Broadway. As a refresher, we're going to discuss what a battery energy storage system is. Basically, it is an operation that stores and releases electricity that's supplied by the substation. It's a group of metal containers that's housing the batteries and has the associated equipment. like inverters, transformers, and substation. The project is located in the northwest portion of our city in District 1 at the southeast corner of Griffith Street and Broadway. It's also located adjacent to the substation. This is a rendering of how this site might look with the battery storage on the vacant property. This is a closer look of a rendering of what the battery enclosures look like. And this, again, is a refresher for the council as well as the public. The item was initially presented to the Planning Commission on March 10th. At that time, the Planning Commission adopted the resolution and denied the entitlement applications, the DOR, the CUP, and also recommended denial of the development agreement to the council. Subsequently, the applicant submitted an appeal to the city clerk's office. The city clerk did their routine process, provided a response letter to the appellant confirming that the appeal was received and sufficient, and confirmed that the meeting is being set for the council for May 5th. On May 5th, the item was presented to the city council. At that time, the decision was a 3-2 vote to reverse the Planning Commission's division, direct the staff to prepare a resolution to approve the entitlement applications, and the ordinance to approve the development agreement. Also part of that decision was to identify community benefits as well as adding any other conditions or community benefits with negotiations between the staff and applicant. The item was continued to today, May 20th. Since that submittal, the applicant did submit a response, basically confirming what was presented on May 5th. For instance, having a one-time fee for a high school summer internship of $40,000, another one-time fee for the local elementary school for $25,000, and these are fees that will be submitted to the city for clarification. And then also another one-time fee of $35,000 for youth sports programming. What the applicant also did was identify the existing battery fee as a point of sale, confirming that they are willing to do the purchases of the batteries within the city so that the sales and use tax revenues can be generated for the city. The operations, and one thing I want to mention, the items in yellow are the items that the applicant confirmed and proposed. The items that are grayed out are existing ones. In response to the council direction, the staff reviewed and made recommendations for the development agreement. These are add-ons that are, or additions that are highlighted in yellow. So for instance, for the Carson experience, providing a $100,000 one-time fee, having a section regarding incident responses to property, and basically what that means, if there's any incident, any casualty incident to the property, the responsibility will be the applicant to pay for those services that's needed to react to the events. So for instance, the request would be to provide a $500,000 refundable deposit and maintain it at a minimum of $250,000. Another point is a point of purchase, a point of sale. Staff looked at that as the direction to provide a point of sale that's not the battery fee that was already presented. And this is being presented at $1.50 per megawatt hour. So basically the electricity that's going back and forth between the site and the substation, the city will receive $1.50 per megawatt hour. Also, an investment tax credit participation of a federal ITC, and that was added. An example is if the project was to generate about $50 million of revenue, the city will receive approximately $750,000. 50 million generated, city will receive about 750,000. Another add-on is a decommissioning security. So if when the site does decommission, the applicant will submit a bond or letter of credit to the city at the 100% estimated cost to decommission the site. And then it'll be a 3% increase annually. Continuing with the recommendation add-ons. On May 5th, Council directed again about the high school summer internship at a one-time fee. Staff is recommending an annual fee. For the elementary school Town Avenue of $25,000, also making this an annual instead of a one-time fee. And the youth sports programming will be $35,000 annual. And I also like to identify that in section 3.11, there is a typo. It says 30,000, which should read 35,000. With the annual fees, you're looking at a total of $100,000, and over an estimated life of the project at 25 years, that's about $2.5 million. These are the items that's already a part of the DA that hasn't changed. A development impact fee, one-time payment of close to $190,000. Operations and maintenance payment at one-time fee of a little over $350,000. As I mentioned before, the battery fee is already there. A minimum of guarantee of $250,000. And depending on the sales tax, it can go up to nearly $1.5 million maximum. And then we have an ongoing reimbursement agreement with the applicant and developer. In terms of safety measures, add-ons, we added a pre-operation safety meeting. And that was also based from the recommendation of the council. An annual safety meeting, emergency evacuation plan, telephone hotline, on-site project monitoring. That's an add-on to have at least one employee on site for the life of the project to monitor the site. And as mentioned before, cost of incident responses. So again, if there's a casualty event, the developer will be responsible to the costs associated with those emergency agencies that would react to it. And then there's a change that was also brought by the council on May 5th to increase the height of the perimeter wall from 10 feet to 13 feet. Well, tonight we're going to reference the CEQA exemption for compliance with the state CEQA regulations and guidelines. And that concludes staff's presentation. I'm available for questions as well as the city attorney's office.
No one's, is that you, Councilwoman? That's not you, these are old. Okay. Quick question. So what we're proposing, what the original request was for $95,000 total, one-time fee. And what was proposed is an annual fee of all these little $25,000 and $35,000, which would bring in $2.5 million over a 25-year period. Did I hear that correctly?
Well, as a correction, the youth sports is $35,000, so the one-time fees total will be $100,000.
Okay.
And with the 25-year, you're looking at, yes, you're correct, $2.5 million.
And on the instant response, we don't know. That's going to will be kept in an account and drawn down as needed?
That's correct, Mayor. So this would be a refundable deposit that they would submit to the city. if there was an event, it would be charged against that deposit. If there's not any events, and at the end of the life of the project, they would get the monies back.
And that's 500,000.
Correct. 500,000 deposit, and then over the course of their art events, they would have to maintain a minimum of
I'll
250.
ask some more questions a little later, but I do want to open up for public comment right now because we have quite a few speakers that want to speak this evening. So I'm going to limit your speaking time to, Madam City Clerk, to 2 minutes. You have a what? Oh, Councilman MPT.
Thank you, Madam Mayor. To McKenna, thank you for the report. My question from the last meeting on May the 5th, and I think I asked the applicant the question at the time that Councilwoman Rojas read in some items into the actual minutes, and the applicant said they were in agreement with what was being stated. My question this evening, is that still true, and do they still agree with the applicant's agreement with the process? Can someone answer that question? Is that still an agreement or is not an agreement?
No, the applicant did not agree or has not opined one way or the other regarding this.
Okay.
So they've actually pulled back and said they're not going to do anything? Well, they're not agreeing with what was stated on May 5th.
Well, no, let me clarify that. They are in agreement with what was presented on May 5th. So, for instance, the items regarding the one-time fees to the schools and the sports program, they are in agreement with the one-time fee. What's a little bit different is they are identifying the existing battery fee that was already in the development agreement. They're calling that the point of sale, and that's quite different from what staff approached it, because the battery fee was already a part of the agreement, and the direction was to come up with a point of sale, and that's when you see I think it's 1.5.
Okay. Let me take public comments, and then we'll go back to staff deliberations. They can ask questions, because I do want to give the public an opportunity to speak. Joe Sullivan. Carson Street.
Council, staff. My name is Joe Sullivan. I'm speaking on behalf of IBW Local 11 and the National Electrical Contractors Association of Greater Los Angeles. And we strongly support item 36 and encourage you to approve the best project on Broadway. The projects like these are essential to retiring dirty fossil fuel resources. They're predominantly located in communities of color who bear the burden of the health impacts of these. They provide grid resilience, are necessary to achieve state goals, and they also create high road careers that pay family-sustaining wages and benefits that include no-cost apprenticeship training, career advancement opportunities, and we do outreach with community-based organizations to ensure representation. We have members that live in this community, and we want to build these projects and build these projects safely. In addition to the 5-year apprenticeship program, we have a 3-day training and certification that our electricians go through on energy storage and microgrid training to make sure these are built safely. When you use a skilled and trained workforce, you have much safer projects, and we are committed to doing that. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. I have Bob Northoff, Bob, LA County Federation of Labor.
I'm the Deputy Chief of Staff of the Los Angeles County Federation of Labor, where we proudly represent over 800,000 working men and women across every industry here in LA County, including thousands of members who live right here in the city of Carson. We're here to speak in strong support of item number 36 for several reasons. First, projects like this create apprenticeships that give our young people pathways into skilled careers. It's no secret that our economy is upside down right now, and people are desperately seeking a good job with potential to become a career. Well, this project delivers on that promise, and this is a solution to that problem. Supporting this project is supporting an investment in our future workforce and supporting career paths into good union jobs. Second, to put even more meat on that bone, this developer is committed to union labor and local hiring. When we talk about local hire, this isn't some theoretical pie in the sky where we're promising the world won't deliver. They have actually promised to deliver, so we will see residents from Carson hired into this project. Third, this project brings new tax revenues to Carson and helps to fund parks, streets, and first responders. It's a win for local workers and a win for the city's budget. And lastly, despite attempts by some to scare the public about this project, there are several facts that the public should be aware of, like including the experts at the LA County Fire Department approved this project as safe. And keep in mind that our county fire has some of the most stringent standards in the world. Second, the project will be built as using the latest battery safety and reliability technologies, including state-of-the-art features, and it provides necessary energy to the city of Carson during emergencies when summer heat waves hit, which allows folks to keep the AC on and helps to save lives. So in conclusion, this project provides good union jobs, a commitment for local hire, and it's clear that it has some of the safest standards in the world and provides revenue to the city's general fund. So I think we see that as a win-win-win-win. So let's stop with some of the scare tactics and vote yes on this project. Thank you.
Thank you. Lauren Miles.
Good evening, Mayor, council members. I understand the city has already agreed to approve this project, and tonight's discussion concerns amendments. I strongly urge the city to add a full CEQA environmental impact report requirement back into those amendments. Why? Because material new information has emerged directly impacts the credibility and reliability of the applicant's environmental representations. Since the exemption analysis was accepted, it has come to light that the parent company connected to this project, Ormat Technologies, has a documented history of environmental and regulatory violations and settlements, including $5.5 million federal settlement involving allegations tied to improper clean energy grant applications, EPA enforcement actions related to hazardous gas releases, and inadequate safety procedures. 2024 environmental settlement involving alleged wetland damage near the Salton Sea affecting roughly 1,200 acres. California air regulation violations, including emissions reporting failures. These issues go directly to environmental compliance, disclosure, credibility, and risk management, the very issues this city must rely upon when deciding upon whether a CEQA exemption is appropriate. That matters here because the city relied heavily on a consultant report prepared for the applicant itself that minimized thermal runaway fire risks, toxic exposure concerns, and groundwater contamination risks. Let's do the right thing together and keep everyone safe. Please make a motion tonight to include CEQA EIR report before proceeding with this project. Thank you.
Debbie Everidge.
Good evening, Madam Mayor, council members, and community. I am Debbie Everidge, and I am a proud resident of Carson. I also work locally at a logistics firm that is national and also in the city of Carson. We have several warehouses in the area. I personally have experienced many, many power outages at home as well as at the facilities. And we have many disruptions, which can completely disturb our business. As a business person working in an office, it completely shuts us down, but also working at home, when I am working remotely, as well as personally for neighbors. My husband and I, we've been in the area for 7 years, and we personally have some elderly that live in the neighborhood. And we recently lost our neighbor, one of our neighbors just passed away. He was very, very much heavily dependent on a battery-operated medical device. He passed away. There had been many instances where they had multiple times where the power had gone down and he did not have power for those devices. They ended up having to purchase a generator for these type of things. He's not the only one in the neighborhood. We have many elderly like that. And that was very impactful for us. My husband and I are very close to that family. As far as this project, I am in full support of getting this to pass, do whatever it needs. I understand that there are concerns of safety. Of course, all of us want to make sure that everything is done right. And I do trust that by us using a trusted, reliable developer, that there will be proper procedures done, safety procedures done. As mentioned,
Madam
I'm
Mayor,
in
time has
logistics.
ended.
Thank you.
I'm sorry.
Thank you. Del Huff.
Good evening, Mayor and City Council. Not really sure where to begin, except this project went before the Planning Commission. The Planning Commission, who each of you trusted to screen and go through all projects that come to this city. It was not passed because we individually went through everything, and we found that it was not safe for our community. I've lived here for 42 years myself. We've heard from the union, who all of the union does not reside in Carson. They're not threatened. We looked at the health components most of all. When this was turned over to City Council, all they're looking at is who's going to be able to work. Well, we realize that working is very important, but living is important as well. I would appreciate it, City Council, if you would send us back, since we have had a whole meeting and a half a meeting discovering new items or new reasons that it has to change. Let's get the CEQA report. Let's start with that. Let's get facts that are facts, not just things that are tossed around. All we're hearing about is money, so the applicant is coming in here telling us now what they will do, what they're gonna pay for, and this kind of thing. Let's start at the beginning. Send it back then, and let's get all the questions written down, all the answers before it comes back again, if it comes back again. But I think it's outrageous that the work that the Planning Commission and the staff has done is just pushed it aside because the union comes in. We respect you. Some of you are our relatives. But the health is the most important thing. The gases go straight up. What happens after they go up? Where do they land? Around in the city. And all of the
Madam Mayor,
places
time has ended.
Thank
were
you.
pointed out that are effective. Please
you.
send it back.
Darren Everidge.
Good evening, Madam Mayor Davis.
Hi.
Everyone. Good to see you guys. I'm a Carson resident. I was raised in Carson. Real quick, I went to Curtis Junior High School, Banning High School, graduated in '86, joined the Carpenters Union in 1988, so I've been in the trade for 38 years. I have experienced since I've came back into our neighborhood. My wife said 7 years, so she might be right because she's right most of the time. I said 8 years. I did write you guys a letter that you received on May 5th on your meeting, so that came from me. And I would say since I've been back in Carson, we've experienced a lot of power outages. So we know from my experience that we need to strengthen our infrastructure, electrical system. It does affect our neighbors. It did affect us, and I'm speaking for, everyone here in the sense of us. We just do not like to lose our power that we pay for. In case our residents don't know, when power is shut off, you're still paying for it. So you can call Edison or whoever our providers is, and they could give us credit back. So if you don't know that, we're paying for something that we're not getting. Okay, that's it. That's pretty much all I have. But I would say, this would be good work for our union brothers here and even our electrical brothers here, because we're all union here, and I understand that there's health concerns, but we put cell phones to our ears every day, and we're on those cell phones every day, and we're getting something from that. And I don't know about any health reports about the cell phone, but we would still want to be safe in whatever it is that we do. So thank you for your time and attention.
Ms. Hendrickson, Amira?
Madam Mayor, Councilperson, my name is Amira Hendrickson, and I live in District 1, University Heights. Madam Mayor, I would like to know if you could possibly give us an explanation or a reason why Councilperson Rojas, Councilperson Hilton, and Councilperson Deere voted yes for this project against you and Council Hicks. That's all I have. Thank you.
She doesn't have to give an explanation for me. I can give my own explanation.
Well, the only reason why I addressed it is because number 2 said that I was supposed to address everything to the mayor first. So I was only following order.
I'll give an explanation of why I did it. As soon as public comment is over, I'll give an explanation why I did it.
Thank you.
Thank you. Next is Celeste Sykes. Miss Chelsea Sykes.
Good evening.
Hi.
Honorable Mayor and City Council members, I want to thank you all for voting the way that you did. I'm grateful. I'm excited. My grandmother also lives in that area, and we just bought her an AC, and she's 92. And when the AC and the power, that house just holds the heat. So I'm really grateful. I trust your judgment. I sat in the city the city planning committee. I don't know how many of them are like engineers or doctors or anything, but I trust your judgment. I'm grateful, and I hope and pray that you guys meet somewhere in the middle. I like the ideas about the $25,000 for the school. I don't know if you want to sprinkle that around. My baby's at Anna Lee, and sprinkle it around to the schools, the other schools in the area. But I just pray you guys meet somewhere in the middle. I'm really excited about this project. I was at the solar kitchen revealing at Town Elementary. I'm excited about the people from the community getting to work. My friend's husband is a roofer, and when he doesn't have a job with the union, she's just sitting there angry. So when the work is slow. So I understand that tradesmen need work, from the wife's perspective, and just from the community perspective, I'm super excited about this, and I trust the city council, and I trust your judgment, and thank you guys for, being at the forefront of technology, like you said. Thank you.
Thank you. Next is Bignon. Lynette Bignon.
Good evening, Madam Mayor, Council, and staff. I'm here tonight. I don't know what I checked up there, but on that paper at the top, but I am against this project. I have been a Carson resident for 66 years. I've seen it grow. I've seen it change. However, I have great concerns about this project. My first concern is about the fact that the state does not have great regulations when it comes to this type of project. They are in the process of developing, but there's still not enough regulations for things like this. This is relatively new technology. I'm concerned about the air quality is already compromised in Carson by the freeways, the additional truck traffic, the refineries. I am concerned about the close proximity to public education sites, residential homes, even the canal. I'm concerned about the groundwater pockets that you and I both know exist in Carson because of the oil drilling and the groundwater which continues to drop with environmental concerns. I'm concerned about the insurance rates for homeowners that will go up when you accept a project like this. And the rise in risk of fire increases. We all remember the fire that was in North Carson that burned for days in 2021. The best has a reputation. The fire in Monterey, the Acton project is they're trying to halt it. The Samish Island in Washington, they complain about the noise. Yorktown, Northampton, they're trying to fight a project. Southwest Michigan, they're trying to fight the project. Watsonville, Santa Clarita, they're trying to fight the project. San Diego had a fire with a project like this. Excuse me. I want you to be concerned about the social and environmental projects. You say turn
Madam Mayor,
Jewel
the time
of
has
the
ended.
South Bay in the, we can turn
Time
this
is up.
into.
Evelyn Alvarado.
Good evening, council members. My name is Evelyn Alvarado, and I am here with my sisters and brothers from Local 91. And I want to say that I support 100%. This is not only for me, our union jobs, but it is also for the ones coming behind us. I want to say that because of the union, I have been able to finish my apprenticeship program, which now I have journeyed out. At the age of, thank you. And I want to say that I'm so proud because at the age of 48, where I didn't think I would ever make it, I was able to do it, get certificates, get certifications, everything I needed. And I'm so happy and blessed. God knows I bless so much the day he brought me to and gave me the opportunity to be in the union. Because of the job, wages, and benefits, I know that I will always have God's provision on my life. God has been so good to me where I can go grocery shopping, not having to count pennies to know that I can provide for me, for my granddaughter. I am very happy. And I am asking to please just consider us. I have been so blessed to stay busy working. I am currently now at the Marathon Refinery where I am working in the cooling towers, which has been a truly blessing for me. And it's all because of the Carpenters Union. I thank you very much for this opportunity. God bless you.
Thank you. Birdie Martin. Oh, is that Birdie?
You said Martin, right?
Oh, I said Birdie, but let me.
Please excuse me.
Birdie Martin. Was that Birdie? What's your name? What's his name? Oh, no, that wasn't. No, I'll call you up next then. But that's not you.
Good afternoon, Madam Mayor and elected representatives. My name is Birdie Martin, and I have been a resident of the city of Carson for 50 years. And I'm going to ask, and I'm up here, I'm speaking strongly against the 3 council persons who voted in favor of this project. My concerns, and what I would like to do first is I would like to ask the citizen of Carson, if you are against this thing, can you stand up and support me in my speech? I'm here to voice my objection strongly to the recent vote in favor of installing a BSS in the city of Carson. I'm against such installation of this facility, and my concern is due to a couple of things: health and safety and the environmental impact. The research that I've done indicates that there could be fires that are going to be hard to extinguish, and those batteries have to be dispositioned when they're used up, and those are environmental hazards. I think that the people who voted for this obviously did not have the citizens of Carson's, our health and safety, at heart. I believe that there has to be an underlying motive to bring such another hazardous venture to the city of Carson. And I'm just really concerned. I'd say I'm asking you to reverse that decision and save our city. I mean, we've already known, if you read in the Daily Breeze this week, we're known for a cancer alley. And now you're getting ready to dump more stuff into our city. We don't want to be known as the dumping city of the South Bay. You told us that we were going to be the jewel of South Bay. And I don't feel like this vote is getting us there in any way. Thank you.
Stefan Merle? Stefan? Oh, Mark. Okay, Stefan. Okay, Martin after this speaker. Is there Stefan here? Yes.
Madam Mayor, council members, I strongly urge you to approve this project. And I believe it's going to be 100% safe. The fire suppression system is state of the art. And I also want to point out that I would bet that there are a dozen people at least in this room right now that have an electric vehicle. They park it in their garage every single night. They plug it in. They depend on electricity from Watson substation to charge that battery. And guess what else? That battery, there's an outside chance, 1 in a million, that that's the battery that will catch fire. And guess what else? There's no fire suppression system in your garage. Guess what else? Who has a laptop? They all have batteries, every single one of them. Guess what else? A cell phone, same batteries. There's millions of them in the city of Carson. If you guys don't want to approve this, you have to outlaw EVs, electric bikes, laptops, cell phones, et cetera, because every single one of them uses a battery, and there's no fire suppression system on any of them. So I strongly urge you to approve this project.
Thank you. Your turn.
Since brevity is the soul of wit, I will have to be brief because I don't have that much time. My name is Martin T. Laurent Jr., and I have had the pleasure and honor to be a citizen of the city of Carson since July 1st, 1971. A lot has happened in that time. I have seen a lot of wonderful progress, and I've seen a few things like the symbol and the fireworks, which weren't exactly to my taste, but that's not the issue here. My issue here is whether or not I find out what I need to find out. At 4:15 this afternoon, I sat in front of my computer and found out about this meeting. The very first time I heard about the BEST project. And this is a guy who studied physics and has been keeping his mind on what is going on in my community having to do with tech. As I was getting ready I noticed that someone had dropped a ball next to the place where I catch the bus. And you know what? I was thinking about the fact that you have things coming from the golf course that you end up having trouble with. During the break that you gave us, there were several guys who could not wash their hands because they could not find the towels. They were underneath something. Here's my point. In all 3 or 4 of these cases, we're talking about a key question: communication. How well is this council and the people who are advising it communicating with this community? That's not an issue, that's the issue. And I ask you respectfully, give us more information and more time so that we can make not just a good decision, but the correct one. Thank you for your time
Sir, your
and
time
patience.
is up.
Thank you.
This is yours.
Joseph Goldblass.
Good evening, council members and mayor. My name is Joseph Goldblatt. I'm right out here at the Carpenters Carson, Local 91. And I've been with the Carpenters Union for 20 years. I support this project because it supports local hire and skilled trained workforce in our apprenticeship program. And reliable power keeps our local economy running. I myself work at the refinery, and we have a project labor agreement, and that labor agreement has changed my life. I'm able to buy a home here, and I don't have to travel on the freeway anymore a couple hours a day. I have more time to spend with my family, and I'm here to support my brothers and sisters, and so they could, so when they're done working on the bridge or the highway or in the refinery when there's a turnaround, that they can help build reliable power to help transition our city. Because, you know, that's what we want. We want a good transition, and here it is here. So we have something here, and all these people that are against it were probably against the refinery as well. So I'm a refinery worker, and I'm supporting this project because I believe it's a transition for our city here. This project will help our apprentices continue to learn on the job and finish their apprenticeship program so they have the opportunity of American dream and buy a home here as well. Thank you.
Leslie Boyce. Leslie?
Hi, good afternoon, council members and mayor. I've been a resident of Carson for, oh my gosh, 58 years. So I came here as a baby. But anyway, I'm against this project for the batteries. I'm very concerned about our home values going down because of possible fires or toxic pollution that could come out of this. Also, I was listening to that presentation and I was hearing about all the wonderful money that this project could make, 50 million, but yet the city only will get 750,000 or 2.5 million over 30 years. I don't understand. Our home values are, the average home is over 750,000. So what is the benefit to the city approving this project? You know, what are we going to get out of it? There could be an accident, something horrible could happen, and then our homes are worth nothing. And nobody wants to come to the city. So I'm very concerned. I don't think this is the right project to be around people and to be around schools and to be around kids and parks and seniors and near a hospital. So please reconsider. This is not the right project for this city. So thank you very much. I appreciate your attention to this matter. Thank you.
Contreras.
Hi. Good evening. I'm here on representing Carpenters Union, Local 91 out of Carson, California. A project like this, I'm an apprentice. I'm currently in school, so a project like this is really useful for us. There's a lot of, there's a lot of other students that I'm working with that aren't working or they're working really far, something like this close by is really helpful for us because it keeps us working and locally. Yeah, that's a big point. I've been working in Glendale and Burbank. It's an hour and a half transit. So having something 15 minutes away, it helps your apprentices a lot. So
Thank you.
thank you.
Vivian Hatcher. Vivian Hatcher. Is Kishan in the audience? You have 2 minutes.
Good evening, Mayor Lula Davis Holmes, council people and staff. I've lived in Carson for 47 years, and we have, as someone has already said, we've really been fighting the whole time I've been here regarding projects. And so we're very particular about what we like in our city, and this project is not one of them. So I stand opposing it. I wrote some notes here. I like the word dump. Somebody said dump already, and I had that on my list. We don't want to be the dump of the South Bay. We want to be the jewel of the South Bay. And so I understand there are more projects like this coming in the pipeline. So I'm against it. And I think the majority of people who are residents of Carson do not want this project. Is that correct, audience? There's no need to rush. There's no need to rush and get this best project here. We don't need it. We do not want it. The thermal runaway, well, we know about that a little bit. We're reading, you can tell. Explosions, that would be the bottom line. You can't put out the fire. You can cool down the area that's surrounding it. So there would be a health risk. So safety is a big reason why I oppose it, and I think the majority of people do. I agree with what was said about the CEQA. We need to put the CEQA review back in. And add-ons, it's like, oh, well, keep adding to this cake. When is it gonna be baked? You know, they're just coming up with more and more things to add on to this. So I hope you will send it back to the Planning Commission, trust the Planning Commission, trust your staff.
Madam Mayor, time
They
has
said
ended.
Salvador George. Hey, Sal. Hey, Sal.
Good evening, Madam Mayor, council members. My name is Salvador George, and I'm a representative with the Carpenters Union. Here today, you can see we have a decent group of carpenters, but I can tell you, in Carson, we have 157 members after the merger of Local 323 and Local 562. We have a total of 157 households in the city of Carson that are with the Carpenters Union. That's a lot of families that rely on good paying jobs. Good paying jobs that help them provide a roof over their heads for their families and themselves. Good benefits that allow those families that if there's a health issue and they have to go see the doctor, these are the type of jobs that provide those benefits for these 157 families in the city of Carson to get seen, to get checked, to get the emergency services when they need it. This is what we need to continue moving Carson families in the right direction into the middle class. We don't have a lot of developers that come to our city that are responsible developers that come from them to us willing to say, hey, we're gonna build this with union labor. We're gonna build this responsibly. When you have union workers on a job site, it's a safe job site. You could go online, you could go on YouTube and see all the job sites that are out there that are not built by union workers and how unsafe they are. Not only will this project be safe while it's being built, it'll be safe once it's built. We support everything about this project. Councilmember Rojas added a beautiful community benefit to this project. We support the project as proposed by Councilmember Rojas and make this project feasible. Thank you, and I hope you guys make the right decision to move this project forward.
Thank you. Clarissa Tacto, Tacto, Clarissa.
Hello, Council and Madam Mayor. Good evening, everyone. I'm Clarissa Tacto. I am a Carson resident and have been so for over 25 years, so that's longer than the length of this proposed project. I grew up near the refineries along the 405 that polluted our air for decades, and I was here during the hydrogen sulfide odor event in 2021. I thought we moved on in a positive direction to protect the health and well-being of our residents after the closing, Hearing about the proposed battery storage facility is a deep concern for me. Hazardous material have no place in Carson, near medical facilities, homes, and children. The whole city suffered 3 to 4 months after the pallet fire that caused the hydrogen sulfide leak into the Dominguez Channel. We will have no idea what danger will await us in the event of an emergency at this lithium-ion battery storage facility, and the source of the environmental impact report certainly raises questions. We and the future generations of Carson residents deserve a clean and healthy environment. I am asking you to stand with the people who have lived in Carson for decades and the ones who call it their homes today and prevent this hazardous facility from being built. Thank you.
Thank you. Robert Leslie.
Good evening, Madam Mayor, staff, as well to the council body, Robert Leslie. I just want to iterate real quick. Until anyone see what a toxic impact will do to a person's body, you don't know what your concerns truly are. With that said, here we are again. I'm just going to reiterate the fact again. We're not against the fact of employment or job growth. Once again, as you hear the concern from the community, it's location. It's the health and the impact that's going to happen to the immediate location of that facility. It's a mixed use. It's not just what you call a light industrial or industrial area. It has a medical facility in close proximity, has resident in close proximity, and have a school only a quarter of a mile away. As one of the speakers got up here briefly, says, you cannot contain those medical particles that's going to happen from that particular facility if the accident, one accident, which they only had other accidents don't happen there, just one accident. So in essence here, you're going to look at the medical particles of the hydrochloride, the methane, and other that's had that concentrated body that cannot be contained, that's going to go into a plume. Now you show me how you're going to have safely to contain a plume, because you cannot do it. And then you have so many people that's going to be impacted with that. People came up also mentioned the insurance, the cost of what's going to happen with that. Let me just say once again, my time is running out. It is imperative on this council body, you're elected to do what? To take care of the health and safety of your constituents. That's the bottom line.
Quintero. This I can't read. It starts with a J. Quintero.
Good evening, Madam Mayor, City Council members. My name is Jorge Quintero, and I'm also here with representing the Western States Regional Council of Carpenters, Local 91, in the beautiful city of Carson. And my brother, Salvador George, mentioned, threw some numbers out there. Yeah, well, there's 5,000 members that we represent that live and recreate and work in the city of Carson and the surrounding communities. But a lot of us, even though we don't live in Carson, we spend more time in Carson than where we lay our heads down to sleep. We care for this community. We volunteer for this community. We do a lot for this community. So I'm here with my brothers and sisters to support projects like this that are built by developers and contractors who create strong opportunities for local workers, continued investment in our local economy. They provide good paying jobs, benefits, and apprenticeship opportunities for the community while also helping modernize our infrastructure and strengthening energy reliability for the future. We believe this project is an investment not only in clean energy infrastructure, but also in Carson's workforce and economic growth. And if we're serious about cleaning the air and breathing, then we need to support clean energy infrastructure. We need to move to the future. I respectfully encourage the City Council to support this project and continue bringing quality construction projects and good paying jobs to the city of Carson. Thank you.
Thank you. Diane Thomas.
Good evening. So, number one, I have several points I'd like to make. Number one, I want to say to the union members in the audience, this project is not an indictment against the union. Do not feel that you have to live or die if this project does not go through. You do an excellent job. You have apprenticeship. We're all familiar with the union. We know the good work that you do, but this project is not an indictment against you. This project is an indictment against the applicant who wants to put this project in a location where there are families, where there's a medical center. You know all of these things. Is it the safe place? Location. The Planning Commission approved a BEST project last year in the city of Carson, but it's over on Alameda by the railroad tracks. We're not against growth. We're not against technology. Where is it going to be located? And we must get in the habit of setting up our city the way we want it set up so that it will be beneficial not only to the businesses, but also to the residents. I have been here 55 years. And I have fought every project that threatened this city, and Lord willing, I will continue to do so. If this project is all that you claim it is, then let them go through EIR, CEQA. Do not pass it with a conditional use permit. And if it is as safe as they say it is, then the applicant and its parent company should be willing to acquiesce to the demands of the council to make sure that we are made whole no matter what.
Crunk. I've been a union member for 27 years. I actually spent time with Ms. Thomas after the last meeting talking to her. She's a very intelligent woman, and this is a very uncomfortable feeling like the union's going against the community and all that. That is not what's happening here. I don't live in Carson, but I was a foster parent. I was a foster kid in Park Carson in 1979 when my mother had a nervous breakdown and lost me and my brother. And I went to Leapwood Elementary for first grade. And I love Carson. I just couldn't afford it when I got out of prison in 1999. But that's when I became a union carpenter, and it has changed my life. I got 3 kids, none of them get in trouble, And I think it's because I was able to provide for them. But I was given an opportunity to be the president of Local 91, which is, I'm proud of that. I'm proud of that, but the most important thing I'm proud of is I was made the coordinator of the training center. We have 12 states in our apprenticeship, 30-something training centers. Carson Training Center is the only one with a pre-apprenticeship for the community. None of the rest of them have it. So being able to start a career and finish a career, I'm important to do that for people. And as I was sitting here, I'm going through Google listening to stuff like, damn, that makes sense, that makes sense. Well, I found a couple of things out. The first gas station that was ever gonna get put up had pushback to it. The first switch pad generator for electricity had pushback to it. And I understand that. But I'm in the thoughts of building the future, and I think this is the way the future is gonna go. I don't think this thing is gonna be detrimental to the community. I wanna be the one to build it, and I want everybody to stand up for their community to bring their kids to the Carpenters Union, where we spent $48 million over here investing in Carson, and let them become carpenters and come help us stand up. I love everybody, and that's all I gotta say.
Thank you. Curtis Caraway. Curtis.
I must say good evening or good night to the mayor and the council and the other people who are present. Many things have been addressed that I have written on my notepad. I have a few concerns and questions. Initially, was a study made as this project was implemented or placed in Carson? Was there an awareness and an approval by the city council about this business facility coming into Carson? Seemingly, there's a lack of understanding between the council members and I suppose, the persons who are responsible for bringing this Union BESS facility into Carson, California. Many things have been addressed, such as insurance, such as property owners. I came to Carson, California, June of 1972. I've seen many changes made for the improvement of the city. And I just want to encourage those who have a concern. I can walk over to this facility from where I live in about 7 or 8 minutes. I do have a concern. I'm not familiar with the battery industry, but I do believe, in my opinion, that it's going to impact the city of Carson residents in a negative way. Hopefully, some positive concerns will result. I am against this project.
Madam Mayor, time has ended.
Thank you. Daisy. Daisy. Is Daisy here? I'm talking Daisy Valdez. I'm sorry.
Good evening, Madam Mayor, City Council, Carson residents. I have been a resident for essentially my whole life, 25, 27 plus years. And I stand in support of a full CEQA report. Health is wealth, and it's not to be sold for $7,500,000. My father is a union worker, opposes this project, by the way. This is only a temporary project, remember that. There are more environmentally friendly ways to secure $2,500 for school gardens. Town Avenue can do better than that, and I am an alumni of Town Avenue Elementary School. Now, as a public health practitioner, as a sustainable agriculture and food systems specialist, I can tell you that I oppose this project. The issue is not political, it is personal. Families in Victoria Park should not have to live next to a massive industrial battery facility that carries documented risk of fire, toxic smoke, chemical contamination, and evacuation emergencies. We have children playing in our parks, people in the golf course, and a Major League Soccer team, LA Galaxy, soccer athletes training and competing year-round in our neighborhoods. We already have enough pollution from some of the programs we have, such as the gas facilities. Now, I want to remind you all of the January 2025, one of the world's largest battery storage facility, Moss Landing, in California, erupted into flames. Now, you're telling me that within a year, there have been significant enough improvements to make this 2026 facility be more safe than that one? I oppose this project. Thank you very much.
We have time. I'm going to give one person, because I have 4, against, 4, and against. So I'm going to take one of each, and then we're going to go into deliberations from our city council. So, who is this? Richard? Did I call you already? Richard.
Madam Mayor, council members, and staff, good evening. My name is Richard Anthony Cubillas, and I've lived in Carson since 2001, and I am a current battery storage technician and have been for over 3 years. I have an on-the-ground insight into how these battery projects are built, and most importantly, operated on a day-to-day basis. Based on my experience, I have full confidence that this BESS will be a net positive to the city of Carson and will bring stability to our aging and overexerted grid. All these projects are run to the strictest of safety standards, including drills and first responder-involved planning. These projects are constantly monitored for any anomalies, and the responses to them will be immediate and professional. So many regulations and protocols go into running of these sites that I could not possibly list them in just 2 minutes. If any of my neighbors are suspicious of things such as water use, heavy metal contamination, infrasound, radiation, I can assure you these things are not true. I care so deeply about you all here, truly, and if I wasn't assured of the safety of this project, I would be against it wholeheartedly. I urge the council to support the installation and operation of this BESS. We need to bring Carson into the future. We are constantly dumped on by all of our neighbors. This is a step in the right direction. It is a safe step in the right direction. Granted, there are risks involved, but these risks are so minimal, so minimal. We are shooting ourselves in the foot and regressing ourselves. Thank you, and have a nice evening.
Thank you. And our last speaker will be, who's this, Martin Laurent? Oh, you already have you. Thank you. Okay.
Unless you want me to do it.
No.
There were a few more things.
That's okay.
Mayor, you have my card over there?
Huh?
You have my card over there?
No, I don't. I have a couple other people who want to speak also.
Okay, but I turned it in. Yeah.
What do you have?
Yeah,
I said we had one more speaker. So our time is up, our hour is up. But I know what you want.
Madam Mayor?
Mm-hmm.
May I speak? Okay, Mr. Favai, I actually have a question for you when we have deliberations, so
Yes.
you'll be able to answer that question in a few minutes.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So our oral communications portion has ended. If I didn't call your name, the time is up. We are allotted. Who? Oh, who is it? Who is this? Oh. Okay, Shotika.
Thank you. Buenas noches. Good evening, Madam Mayor and council members and staff. My name is Xochitl Covarrubias, proud member of United Steelworkers, Local 675, here in Carson. chair of the LA County Federation of Labor, and extremely proud to represent over 10,000 union members in Carson and also in United Steelworkers union members who are very proud to call Carson their home. On behalf of myself and the 800,000 Labor Federation members across the region, I'm here to strongly support the ORMA project and BEST project in Carson. I'm impressed to see my sisters, my brothers in the labor movement tonight, and friends and neighbors in Carson here supporting these projects. This speaks value to the importance of this project. If we cannot keep the lights on, if we cannot preserve and grow our workforce, this project helps keep the lights on. It's a massive investment in our local community and creates good, well-paying construction jobs for our members. These new projects are proven to be safe, and they will be built by the best workforce in the world. My union brothers and sisters, I strongly urge to approve this project. It's good for our workers, it's good for our residents, and it's good for Carson. It's a win-win. We can do this, do the right thing. Thank you.
Thank you. That concludes our oral communications for this agenda item. Councilman Deere. Okay.
Are you going to have the staff speak?
Staff already gave their report.
Ready for us or not yet?
Yeah, we're ready for you guys in a minute. First of all, this project is not about pitting the unions against the residents. It's not about that. It's not about jobs either. It's about a process and going through a CEQA study and an environmental impact report. That's what this is about. It's about a company that's coming here, and staff made some recommendations, and there's recommendations to make financially the city equal to what other cities are getting in the city of and surrounding areas. This project is basically, we already know it has 3 votes to get it passed because there's some unanswered questions for me. But I don't like being bullied, coming into our city saying I'm going to do this and I'm going to do that. I don't like that at all. I know there was some conversation, and my bishop here pointed out to me that when during my state of the city that I supported this project. Well, sometimes you got to back up. When you do an investigation, you look at what it's really about and the location and all that. I'm not afraid to say that I did. I approved RMAT, but it's location, location, location. RMAT is over on Alameda. Did we do our due diligence to get what we thought was correct? No, we didn't. We had different staff at that time. And so when council relies on staff to do certain things, so what we didn't get from that project, what we were supposed to get, there's nothing, no sequel, anything. But do you keep dribbling the ball down in the same direction because you made a mistake on one or you didn't do your due diligence? Do you keep making that same mistake over? And I will admit that I did not do my due diligence. And when I met with the company, I did say, yeah, I will. But when I opened up the books and looked at where it was and did a further investigation on the company, and my request is very simple, monetary community benefits baggage that will represent what other cities are getting. And the city has gotten, what is it, Irvindale? $13 million. We don't have anything on the table. The project is larger. Let's modify it so that it will match what we're having here in the city of Carson. So it's not about not proving this project. CEQA and environmental impact report, if this project is that safe and that sound, what is wrong with doing that? At least an environmental impact report. Okay? What is wrong with making the parent company responsible because an LLC can go out of business anytime? What is wrong with that? What's wrong with protecting our residents if they're of the city of Carson, why should we have to bear the burden if there should be a fire? We already went through the Domingos Channel, and the county did not come to the table. So we, as a city council, made a decision that we were going to take care of our residents. And we spent a lot of money. We commandeered every hotel in the South Bay to put our residents in there, okay? So it's not us against you. It's not about the residents, because the votes are here to get it passed. I'm asking that this council be mindful of what it is that we're really asking, because if this project was that great, a sequel and an environmental impact report would be nothing. It would be nothing. So, and I'm going to make this motion that I don't believe that the CEQA exemption is appropriate. If the applicant had applied for the project under the state process, the state would have required an ERI. Why should the city require any less? I make a motion to require an ERI prepared and circulated to, and have the matter remanded back to the public, the PC Public
Planning Commission.
After the ERI has been prepared. And that is my motion. And once you get that, and it may be voted down, but that's my motion. I want it on the record that I want an ERI done on this project. We're not trying to stop it. I just want to make sure that my residents are protected. And that's my motion.
Second.
And it's been moved and properly second. Cast your vote on my motion. Then we'll open it up for...
Madam Mayor, I have discussion.
Oh, discussion?
Yes.
Okay, let's set the ground rules for the discussion. There's been a motion, it's been properly second. You have 3 minutes to talk back and forth, okay?
It won't take long.
Okay.
Is it true that the city staff had decided the environmental path review for this already?
Madam City Attorney.
McKenna's coming to respond.
And could you please clock us, because we're not going to be here all night. Each one of us, because there's a motion and a second, has 3 minutes.
I just want to get those questions from the staff. It won't be long.
Okay. I just want to make sure.
Excuse me, will you ask the question again, please?
I said, is it true that the city staff decided the environmental review for this project?
The predecessor community development director did request for the environmental consultant to do this, yes.
Okay, so that's a yes or no?
That's a yes under the prior community development director.
Okay. Is it true that the city staff reviewed and approved the environmental review for this project?
At the direction of the previous
Actually, sorry, I need to clarify this. Councilman, staff never ever approve any environmental documents. What staff do, and this is an important clarification because I need the record to legally be correct. Your staff never approve. The council as a body has the discretion to approve the documents or require something else when it comes to CEQA review. Your staff, through the consultants, did recommend to the Planning Commission to issue the exemption, but you as a council body can accept that, approve it, or reject it. So I just want to be clear about that because I don't want it on the record that somehow staff can approve environmental review processes or documents.
No, I was asking through staff.
You said approve, that's why I jumped in to say no, they can't approve stuff.
So is it true that the city staff reviewed reports on traffic, noise, air quality, water quality, hazardous material, geotechnical, soil sampling, and others, and found that this project had no impacts?
Well, I don't quite remember all of the subjects, but if you're referring to the categorical exemption review, that was reviewed by staff.
It was reviewed by staff.
Thank you. My question is complete.
Thank you. MPT Hicks.
Thank you, Madam Mayor. I'm just concerned with the last information that was given out. And through the city attorney, just for clarification, When staff makes a recommendation, that's all it is a recommendation.
That's what I was trying to clarify. Your staff don't approve your CEQA documents. You do as a council body.
So the process of the staff collecting the paperwork, putting together that document, sending it over to the planning department for their due diligence and their review at that process based upon staff recommendation, and then at that point, that body does their own due diligence and determine whether or not it should move forward, and that's why they do either approval or denial. So with this application, it was denied because issues that were found at the planning commission level, which all of us here has a person that's on that commission based upon our areas of control to represent us at that level. So they took on the task to give us the information to come before this body, and now we have the applicant here who has a 60-day process of going through the review and has to be done within 60 days. They've gone through the first due diligence, and May 5th, you got 3 of the council people to approve it, and now we're here today to get more information about how this can be done better. What I've been hearing tonight, and my concerns and my vote,
How much time
will
does
still
it
be the same. CEQA, EIR, and I know in the event that this does not get approved, they have the ability to go to the state. Just for the record, understanding if this goes to the state, it's going to be 2+ years for them to try to get it back into the city. But my concern are my residents, and everyone that's come up here and talked about it, would you want this next door to your house, to your home, to your schools? I'm not against the unions, I've never been against the unions, but understanding all money is not good money. All environmental services that you have in place is not good. I sit here on the executive board of Clean Power Alliance, the largest clean energy source that provides in the state of California. So for me to know what really happens, I just came from Sacramento about a week ago, and understanding there's a whole lot of changes that's being looked at legislative-wise. I'm also the chair of the legislative committee for Clean Power Alliance. So again, it becomes an issue that quality of life for residents.
Ladies.
Quality of life for residents. But I just want to say, at this point, I just hope my colleagues understand that process and that, you know, everything that glitters is not gold.
Who else? Nobody else wants to speak. I made a motion and there's a second on the floor. Please cast your vote. That is to have a CEQA and an environmental impact report on this project. Arlene, you queued up? Oh, okay.
Madam Mayor,
Yes.
you have a motion on the floor.
Yes.
I'd like to make a secondary motion.
Okay.
Sorry, a substitute motion, Councilwoman, just the record.
I had a question, though.
What?
Before I had that.
Okay.
I have a question. Am I able to ask
Sure.
that? Okay, because I want to address the person who asked me a question. Okay, so I just want you to know that I read this development agreement on May 10th, the May 10th original one, and I read it several times. I went to the site several times. There's a biologist here in this room. Is he still here? Fire biologist? There was a fire biologist that came on the last meeting, and you answered one of my questions about safety, and in the event that something happens, and you did address that there was an event that happened where there was fire, and you gave us an answer on the air quality and the safety precautions. Can you just, if you can really quickly, can you repeat that? Because I think people need to understand that, because I respect and honor our fire department, our fire marshal, because if anything happens, we're gonna call 911. So that's who shows up, is the fire department. So please repeat what you told us when we asked you the question. I believe it was Councilman Cedric Hicks. He asked you what would happen in a situation that we are all concerned with.
Yeah, absolutely. And thank you. Good evening. My name's Christian Ng. I'm a fire protection engineer registered in the state of California. So the Los Angeles County Fire Department conducted a review on this project. Included in that review was a plume analysis. Now, this analysis looked at the impact if there was a BESS fire at the facility. What it found was that if there were, the sensitive receptors in proximity to the site were not in range of it. The boundaries of the plume analysis show that any sensitive receptors, residences, parks, offices were outside of this range of a plume with a fire at the site. Now, I would like to also add, I know there have been a lot of concerns tonight about safety, and I applaud the audience for bringing it up. You should be concerned about projects like this. However, I do believe that these concerns were brought out of fear, not facts supported by data or evidence. There have been fires in the state of California at BESS facilities. Fire departments have responded, conducted air monitoring. These air monitoring results show that the toxic plume that comes from a battery fire is not extending to these nearby communities. And this is shown in the fires that have occurred. There have been comparisons to Moss Landing, which are not valid either. The Moss Landing was a project permitted in 2019.
Madam Mayor, 3 minutes has ended.
Yes, time census. Thank you. Are you with the one quick
Thank you.
question? Thank you. You're with the applicant, right?
Yes.
Thank you.
Yes.
Yes.
So thank you for that answer. And then another reason, okay, thank you, sir.
Okay.
Yes. And then another question that I had was about location. That's what we're all talking about. And that was one of my issues. And I asked staff to get the answer from the state of California. And one of the questions I asked is if there is anyone who wants to put a BESS project in anywhere in the state of California, is there a proximity limitation? And the answer was no. Our BESS project here in the city of Carson is within 300 feet from a living, breathing body. There are projects that are 75 feet, 100 feet. So that was another question that I had that, again, has to do with safety. And so on that date, I'm just going back on May 5th, I made a motion. I added some community benefits and some safety issues like the wall going from 10 feet to 13 feet. And everything had to do with the schools, Town Elementary, our parks department, and projects that were to go to students in high schools in the city of Carson. So when I made that motion, we voted on it and it passed. And I also sent my motion to staff to remind them of what I was requesting. And they received that. So what I'm perplexed about is that Monday, I get a report that had my motion and some of the added community benefits, but then there was more community benefits, which was amazing benefits, but they went far beyond the amounts. I'm talking in the millions and millions. So that's why I'm perplexed on this project, because even though we have the community benefits there, it seems like the amounts that we're asking are just egregious. And so I have a secondary motion, a substitute motion, and I'm going back to my original. And I'm going back to the original development agreement that I referred to on May 5th. So I'm going to read it. I am going to add and change some things because I want to make sure it's clear, because obviously it wasn't, or whatever happened. I want to thank Madam Mayor. Again, I do remember your State of the City where she does mention this battery project. And again, thank you for that. And thank you for the staff for preparing everything. To go from a project that is 90 pages, and then just Monday I get a staff report that's almost 500 pages with a book that's on there that is from 1977. So again, I thank staff for being thorough, but that's a lot of information, and it is not my original motion that I'm talking about. So I'm going to go back to that. And my substitute motion is to adopt resolution number 26-056 with the following modifications, as well as approve the CEQA exemption with respect to the resolution. Okay, there's one thing I do want to add, and I do want to ask the applicant, because this is something that the staff added that's new, and I completely agree with it. And I would like the applicant, if they will agree to a one-time fee of $100,000 to give to the Carson experience that the city of Carson has in preparation for LA 28. That is something that staff put on there that I never thought of. If I did, I would ask it on my original motion on May 5th. But that is something I read, and I'm going to ask you if that is something that you would do.
Let's be respectful, okay?
Yes.
Madam Councilman, to confirm the question, you're asking whether we would agree to an additional one-time $100,000 payment in addition to the items that you identified in your motion that a majority of the council adopted.
Yes, that we already adopted. So I'm gonna read it again for the people here. Okay, so what I asked for in the development agreement that we did not even have at all, okay? And this was on May 5th. I asked that $40,000 go to a paid summer internship with companies in a renewable energy battery technology to high schools in the city of Carson. And that was a one-time fee. That was one. The other one was for Town Avenue Elementary School. I know the principal was here. There was people that work at Town Elementary School, and a one-time fee for $25,000 to that school. That was voted on. And then another one-time to the City of Carson's Department of Parks and Recs for $35,000 for youth sports programs, soccer, baseball, softball, boxing. Okay, that was all in there. And so I'm adding this from our staff's new report of $100,000, this is what's written, to the Carson experience. This is new, and again, it's in plans for LA 28. We have Armane here who's in charge of that. I read it, and I think it's a great idea. I just don't know if this is something you would want, but it's $100,000 one-time fee to the Carson experience to be paid to City of Carson. That's another development community agreement that we approved already, but I'm adding that one.
Yes, we will agree.
Okay.
Thank you.
Is that your substitute motion? Oh.
That's my substitute motion, but I have, okay. I need to make sure of this. Madam Mayor, I need to read this because I read it last time and it didn't really stick. So adopt resolution number 26-056 with the following modifications, as well as approve the CEQA exemption with respect to resolution. Okay, since there is a new resolution here, I do need to add this. On the first, if you can delete the word conditionally from the first paragraph of the resolution, and I will hand this report to the city clerk when I'm done.
Okay.
Second, on the 7th, whereas paragraph on line 10, delete everything after the word conditions. The reason I'm doing is to make sure that it matches with our original development agreement that I'm referring to. This is a new one. This is a new one that they gave us, okay? I'm sorry.
I'm sorry, Councilwoman. I'm very confused, and I want to make sure we get. So, are you modifying the resolutions now?
My substitute motion, I want to. There's some new things on there, and I want to make sure that the things that I add are there.
So
Okay,
the
let's
city's
take a-
resolutions are drafted by your city attorney.
Okay.
So I need to know what we're changing in them.
So
Sonny,
what I
let's
could
take a
do-
5-minute break
Yeah,
so we
hold
can
on.
clarify them.
Okay, so what I think we can do is, yes, I want to give you the document, and I'm referring to the new one because our original motion has changed. You just added. Okay. Okay, so it's the new
Let's
one.
make
Yeah.
sure it's clear. Take a 5-minute break. We can go back in and let's make sure it's clear.
Okay, yeah, so let me
Okay.
give this to you.
Madam Mayor, point of order. Would you ask the city clerk to clear the voting board? Because obviously if the substitute motion won't be appropriate for what's on there on the screen, and
What is it?
and you need to clear this for a new vote. For
I could
this
do a roll call
substitute
vote.
motion.
Yeah, I could do a roll call vote,
Okay.
but I can try to clear the screen too.
Okay.
What I'm hearing, yeah, we're gonna take a 5 or 10-minute recess. Back. Let's go in the back. No, I can't make a super substitute. No, they vote on the main motion because she has a substitute. No, she's the substitute. She made one, so if hers passes, it's done. Yeah. We're back into open session. There was a motion on the floor and someone made a substitute motion. Councilwoman?
Okay, yes, thank you. And once again, thank you, Madam Mayor, thank you, to council, thank you to staff. Okay, so we're gonna make it more simpler here, easier to understand. So last week, there was a motion on May 5th, and I want to go back to my original motion. The developer drafted a development agreement, and I moved to approve that version. However, I do want to keep my development community agreement that I mentioned with the internship program, Town Avenue Elementary School, the youth sports program, and add the 100,000 one-time fee to the Carson experience in the city of Carson. And that is my substitute motion.
Madam Mayor, I would like to clarify because otherwise the motion is not correct. So you're moving to adopt resolution 26-056, reversing the Planning Commission's decision to deny the plan and design overlay review, and to introduce and do a first reading of ordinance number 26-2608, approving a development agreement between the City of Carson and VESI 27. The development agreement that you would like approved is the version that the developer emailed to staff last week, which included the motion you made, Councilwoman, at the last meeting that included the benefits you just went over again, and adding the $100,000. And that's your complete motion. And just so the record is clear, we have a copy of that development agreement. That's not part of the staff report, but the law requires us to make it available for members of the public to review and have a copy of. So to ensure that we have a proper meeting and that the correct documents are shared with the public, I'm gonna ask Makina to put that up, and we have copies available for anybody who wants to see it. So to clarify, that's your motion.
Yes, thank you. Please put it on record that that is the developer's DA agreement, the version.
And we're gonna ask Makina to show the changes, because the rest of it is what was on the original package, so the members of the public had that copy. So put the red line that the developer emailed to staff so that the members of the public can see that part.
Madam City Attorney, I do have also the safety regulations also. I want to make sure that's on there. It's the 10 feet to 13 feet.
Okay, so you want to add the...
well, it should be on there.
It should be on there,
Yeah,
but
we want to
let's
make sure that that's on there. And I just want to make on record that I did email this to you. Yes. Oh, this, yes. Madam City Attorney, on the meeting on May 10th, I read it out and I emailed it. Yeah, so I want to put it on record that we're not changing anything. It's the original.
Absolutely.
We are adding.
No, I understand the point you're making, Councilwoman. You're saying that your motion included the benefits that you've emailed. It's in the record. We have all of that.
Yes.
We are changing stuff, though, because Councilwoman, as part of the motion, the seconder of the motion had asked for staff to negotiate the point of sale. The developer had agreed to that, but the developer backed out of that. So your motion has been changed. The developer is not agreeing to a point of sale. They claim they were confused and that they thought it's a point of sale of batteries that was already in the motion. So your motion has been modified slightly. There is no point of sale anymore. It's just the batteries point of sale. But yes, the points that you reread are in the DA. Absolutely. There you go. We found it. So so please look at it, developer. If this is not what you emailed us, let us know. I just want to make sure we're going off the correct version.
When did the developer start telling us what to do? I'm confused. No, I don't want him to come up. I just said if it's not, tell us.
This is the document. Can I clarify one thing that I think will help the process for you? This is the document we sent, and this is what we are willing to continue to support.
Thank you. So, Madam City Attorney, then there would be a D under 3.4 D. We would add the Carson experience, the $100,000. Yes.
I need Ben or Makina to come up here. I have a question. So the councilwoman is also saying that she wants to make sure the safety information's in there. Is that part of the original DA, or do we need to add that as well?
We would need to add that.
Okay, so do you want to read that into the record so we have it and make sure that the maker of
read
the
it.
motion and the seconder of the motion agree to it?
Do you want me to read that, Madam City Attorney? I
Sure,
could do
go
that.
ahead. That
Okay.
would be very helpful.
Okay, thank you. Okay. With regard to conditions of approval, I would like to increase the height of the CM block wall from 10 feet to 13 feet.
Yes, and also I want to clarify that the items that you mentioned as the safety measures were added as conditions of approval. So they're already in there.
They're already in there. Thank you.
Yes.
That's what I just want to make sure that I read it already on the record on May 5th. I want to make sure it's still in there.
Yes.
Yes. So thank you. I'm sure you had it all in there. Thank you.
Is that it?
Okay, that's it.
Okay. I just want to make it clear, and I need a calculator. The city of Carson will only be getting a one-time payment of $400,000 to $500,000. The city of Irvindale received $13 million. 8 and 5. The city of Carson is giving up all that leverage. I also want to make it a point that if anything should happen, the responsibility falls on the city and not the developer. With the Dominguez fire, with this motion, with the Dominguez fire, Dominguez Channel odor, the county reimbursed the city. So all that, everything that happens, if it should happen, keep our fingers crossed that it doesn't, because we saw state of art, it will be on the city of Carson. Okay? I also want to point out the fact that nowhere in this document does it say that the parent company is responsible, because that LLC can go bankrupt at any time. I want you to understand what we're voting on. Okay? So there's a motion, there's been a second on the floor. I would like you to cast your vote. Oh no, this is
Madam
gonna be
Mayor?
all.
We have discussion. When
On
we have a
discussion,
motion.
okay.
Right.
You up, Jim Deere?
Am I first?
Yeah, you're it.
Great. Okay, thank you. I have a technical question about batteries and public safety, but before I ask that question, I want, for the record, to know that I did not participate in the meeting in the back room during the break.
Ladies' room.
I didn't participate in any meeting with my colleagues, because this is a notice an agendized item. The discussion is in public. That's the law. It's called the Brown Act. So I want to state that for the record. But my question now is regarding the danger to the people of Carson from a fire. So if someone, maybe the gentleman who's a fire safety expert, and possibly Richard, if you could add something, Tommy Favai, if you wanted to add something after that. It's a question related to something the councilwoman was talking about, but I want to go deeper, because we in Carson, we have to have some level of confidence that we are safe. So my main question is, what is the difference between the Moss Landing fire and if a fire were to occur at this BEST facility, if it's approved in Carson?
Great question. So Moss Landing was a project permitted in 2019 prior to the development of any codes and standards from the National Fire Protection Association for energy storage systems. The first issuance of NFPA Standard 855 was released in 2020. There have been multiple iterations since then, released in 23 and 26. Moss Landing was also a facility that would no longer be permitted today under current code regulations, and has been explicitly called out by the Los Angeles County Fire Department that they would not approve such a project. Furthermore, Moss Landing was a facility with an approximate footprint of 700 feet by 100 feet. A single BESS unit proposed at the Griffith project is about 30 feet by 6 feet. in square foot in area. Furthermore, the product used at Griffith is a Tesla Megapack 2 XL. This product has undergone extensive fire testing through Underwriters Laboratories Standard 9540 Alpha, which is to test whether a fire will propagate module to module inside the unit and to unit, both of which it showed it did not propagate. Furthermore, Tesla has also conducted large-scale fire testing on the product where they've physically and artificially ignited their product and showed that the fire did not propagate unit to unit.
I see. Richard, do you want to add anything to that? You don't have to, because I'm not trying to make the meeting longer, but only if you have something relevant to what he just said.
Just to reiterate what he was talking about as far as design as Moss Landing. Moss Landing had batteries upon batteries upon batteries.
Well, like he said.
Like he said.
Please don't repeat what he said, just if you...
I'd also like to mention the chemistry behind these batteries. Those batteries are older technology. Lithium, manganese, cobalt batteries. These are newer lithium iron phosphate batteries. They run cooler, and they have less of a chance of having a thermal runaway, like you said.
Okay, thank you. Follow-up question, young man who was speaking in the blue shirt. Okay, so it sounds like the chances of a fire is very unlikely. However, if there was a fire, because it's possible the manufacturer of one particular modular unit didn't have the quality control they claimed they had, and a fire occurred, what safety measures exist to protect the Carson residents if one of those units were to catch fire? What would happen, on a technical level, so we can understand it?
Yeah, so each battery unit has a battery management system. This monitors the health and status of the battery. Upon detection of an abnormal event, the battery management system would isolate the battery and attempt to de-energize and reduce further spread of the fire. Furthermore, there are detection features within the cabinet, such as gas detection. So if there is a thermal runaway event, gases will be detected. Fire department will be notified to respond to the site automatically. There's also a concrete wall being built around the facility to isolate any incidents from the surrounding community.
I see. Okay, thank you very much for the answer. Thank you, Madam Mayor.
Dr. Hilton.
Really quick, Madam Mayor, I ain't trying to make the meeting long either. Happy birthday, Mom. It's her birthday tonight, all right? I was trying to make it to her, but I wanted to address my resident. Listen, I bleed Carson. This is a city that raised me. Every day I wake up with Carson on my heart and my mind, and I have the privilege to live, work, and serve in the city. And when I vote at council meetings, I vote with the people of Carson in my heart. And I understand that everyone will not agree with every decision I make or every project I support. That's part of leadership. And that is part of politics, especially in the city. I'm not naive enough to believe everyone will always like or support me, but one thing I want residents to know is that my oath is to the city of Carson. I've closely studied this battery storage project. I read reports, reviewed the plans, examined the facts. I do not make this decision based on fear, speculation, or what-if scenarios. I make decisions based on facts, evidence, and expert analysis. This project was reviewed and approved by the fire department. The Los Angeles County Fire Department has some of the most stringent safety requirements in the world, and I trust the experts who evaluated this project. The Ormond Griffith project will be built using the latest battery safety and reliability technologies, including automatic shutdown systems, emergency alarm protections, and the County of Los Angeles maintains some of the strictest fire codes and safety regulations in the world. And this project has gone above and beyond those standards with additional safety and security measures. And the safety of Carson residents will always be my top priority. LA County Fire conducted a full review and approved the project. Large battery incidents from the past cannot simply be compared to this proposal. The ORMAT project uses different battery technology, operates under some of the most advanced fire safety regulations in the county, and has undergone extensive review. So I'm comfortable with the modeling and safety analysis that has been completed and accepted by the fire department, which shows that even worst case scenario will not impact our neighborhoods, our parks, our schools. Also want residents to understand the important reality. If I vote no, the project could still be green lighted by the state of California. In that situation, the city of Carson would lost leverage, lost negotiating rights, lost the ability to place demands and conditions on this company. You didn't elect me to be anybody's puppet. You elected me to be your voice. And tonight I vote yes on this project because I believe I'm preserving local control matters. My vote ensures Carson keeps its seat at the table instead of allowing the state to move forward without the city's involvement. And my vote reflects the belief that Carson should maintain oversight, negotiate community benefits, demand accountability, and protect the interests of our residents rather than surrender our influence altogether. Even my mayor, sometimes we don't always agree, but previously she backed away from it. She acknowledged the importance of this project when she stated these projects are being planned and implemented at little to no cost to the city. She also said by balancing electricity supply and demand, these facilities contribute to grid sustainability and resilience. They can provide additional power during high demand and help prevent blackouts. She said that in the State of the City in 2024, and she said this was her initiative, and we supported it together. While she may have changed her mind, I had my mind fixed. Those statements recognize the growing need for energy, reliability, and the role battery storage can play in protecting California energy's future. And this project is also has the potential to create jobs, opportunities for our sons, our daughters in a growing, emerging industry. So I'm excited tonight. And let me be clear, I would never support a project that I believe was unsafe for the residents of Carson. I live in District 1. My children play in District 1. And my commitment has always been and will always be to protect the city, serve this community, and make decisions based on fact and not fear, and what I believe is best for Carson's future. Thank you so much.
Thank you for that. I do want to still go back to my statement. I am not opposed to this project. I just think it needs to go through a CEQA, an environmental impact report. And also, I have been on the phone, and LA County will be coming up with some guidelines, Madam Councilwoman. The captain said they're on the desk of the county, and it's going to be 100 feet requirement in sensitive zones, and that they will have in place the most stringent, but right now they don't have a setback. They're working on it. It's on at LA County. The governor put into place that they didn't have to go through CEQA. And I stand by the fact that I said I did support this project, but location, location, location. My state of the city said it all. I do want these type of projects here, and I did support it, but location, location, location is for me. So who's next, Cedric or Arlene?
Thank you, Madam Mayor. And I applaud you. I respect your work. And yes, and thank you for doing your due diligence and looking into it. And again, looking into even more of what the county and the state will do. So thank you very much for all of that. Councilman Juwan Hilton, I approve your message. Thank you so much. Everything we do really is for the safety of our residents. That's why, in the beginning, I was also with the mayor talking about location, location, location. That was a big deal. And that's why I did all the extra work and reaching out. So that is a priority. So with me being 35 years as a police officer, just retired, I do honor, I respect, and I feel comfortable with our fire department signing off. They didn't approve it, but they signed off. They said it was okay. And again, That's who we call. We call 911 if anything does happen. So for me to feel and be comfortable with that in their situation, I feel, again, just like Councilman Jawan Hilton, we really do think about the safety, and we do have to move forward. If we don't, we're going to be left behind. Every couple years, technology just keeps on improving. So every time something happens, it's a lesson for all of us to do better. And that's what's been happening all these years. So we're gonna see, I think everyone knows this, we're gonna see more of these projects. And like the mayor said, yeah, we're gonna see them. It might not be at the best locations, but that's where we rely on our public safety, law enforcement, fire department, the county, the state, to help us make the right decisions for the safety of our residents. So thank you so much.
Madam Mayor?
Yes.
I need to clarify 2 other points for the motion before you vote. So if everybody's done deliberating, I'd like to clarify 2 points that are important.
I think Councilman.
Sure. Okay.
Thank you, Madam Mayor. I've heard the discussion this evening, and I heard everyone says things in regards to the CEQA EIR that needs to be done. These are very important tools that were in place for a reason. And I know this technology is very new, and we talked about 2019 for the MOS, and then we look at 2026 today. That's a 7-year difference. And what ended up happening in 2019, that was state of the art in 2019. It caught on fire and it burned. But now it's 2026. 7 years from now, what are we going to be looking at here in the city of Carson? Another MOS or a fire? My concern is the location. I'm not saying the technology or having battery storage facilities here in the city is not a good thing. It's the location. It's next to Kaiser Permanente. I talked to the applicant behind it, which really kind of pissed me off because he said, I asked him, that's a hospital. He said, no, it's nothing but a clinic. Whether it's a clinic or whatever it is, it's my residents who go to that facility. You have MTA, the bus line next door. You have our EEOC, state of the art. We just built it across the street at our Public Works Department. In the event of an emergency, you're across the street and that thing catches on fire. What are we going to do across the street in proximity to this event happening? We talked about air quality. Carson, if you live here, you know we get breezes all the time, the ocean breeze that flow over us community. If there is particles in the air, where are they going to land? In our residents, in our areas, near the park. But I always say this all the time. If it's not in your neighborhood, why here? If it's not in your community, why not here? You know, they come here, and I understand technology, but they're coming here to make bank. You understand what I'm saying? They're going to make bank. And I think whatever this vote happens, what I've heard in this negotiation or whatever it was that you went through, again, out in the back, I wasn't a part of it as well as like Jim Deere talked about. But I do know that what is being proposed are pennies on the dollar, and I think our residents deserve more than pennies on the dollar. Now, if you're gonna ram this down my throat, you better pay for what you're gonna do to me. Don't sit up here and do something to me and then turn around and hide your hand and throw a rock. It's not gonna work. But again, it's up. Everybody here has their own vote, and everybody can do what they're gonna do. But again, I don't think it's the right thing at the right time.
And I made this comment at the last meeting. If we were in Manhattan Beach or Hermosa Beach, this wouldn't even be an item of discussion. Wouldn't be. And when we say we're gonna have some more, why can't Hermosa Beach and Manhattan Beach? You know why? Because they're not gonna sell the land to them. And those residents are gonna come out. And I commend you residents for being here tonight. I really do. Thank you for showing up. I commend the unions for being here. It's not about jobs, but if you were in Hermosa Beach, baby, this would not even be a discussion. It wouldn't be. And I asked for a list of all the cities that have it in the high-end cities. The only one that I could come up with was somewhere in San Diego. But that's okay. You know, that's okay. I'm just gonna, are we going to vote?
Well,
Oh,
I'd
Jim
like
did.
to clarify two more
Okay.
points. So the section B that says a one-time payment directly to Town Avenue Elementary School, that should just be changed a one-time payment to the city to be shared towards that cause. So that's one small change. And the other issue is that the parameter wall increased to 13 feet that you asked for. That needs to be in the DA, and I'm not sure. I know Makina said that it's in the conditions of approval, but the city's zoning code doesn't allow for that, so it needs to be directly in the DA. I don't know if it's been added. If not, we can just add it. It's not a big deal. And there was another item that the developer had agreed to, but that's not in this version. They had agreed to represent and warrant that they will, there will be 150 union construction jobs. So we need to add that to the DA too. And I see him standing there nodding yes. So can you confirm that that's okay? So we can
Yes.
go to a vote based on that.
Madam City Attorney, I did read that, a 150
I know, it's
to
just
all
not in this.
union, not a specific one.
Yes.
So can we
Yes.
make sure that's there?
Yes.
Yes, thank you.
I said it while at the podium last week, and we stand by the 150 union jobs.
So I need the maker of the motion and the seconder of the motion to acknowledge the clarifications I just made. So then when we bring back the DA for the second reading, it'll incorporate everything.
Are we
Yes.
ready?
Madam Mayor, I have a question about
Yes.
something the city attorney just said.
Yes.
Clarification on the $25,000 that go into Town Avenue. You mentioned it should go to the city and not the school. That implies that they may not get the entire 25,000.
No, I said it should say that it goes to the city for the city to give to Town Avenue.
And they'll get the entire 25.
course.
Okay, well, that has to be made public. Thank you.
So to my residents, instead of any millions, we're getting $450,000 one time. That's what you're getting. Okay, so we can go vote. Are we voting?
Hold on.
Madam Mayor, I could do a roll call vote? Roll call vote on the substitute
Voting on the
motion?
substitute motion first.
Okay.
Councilmember Deere,
Yes.
Councilmember Dr. Hilton? Yes. Councilmember Rojas?
Yes.
Mayor Pro Tem Hicks Sr.?
No.
Mayor Davis Holmes?
No.
Motion carries.
That ended that out this evening. The residents for showing your concern tonight. No, they're already here to say good morning. No, we gotta. The next is a report from our Public Works Department. I beg your pardon.
Madam Mayor, is it okay to start? Okay, thank you.
Let's start your wonderful presentation,
Just to,
Dr. Arlington Rogers, and this will be our last item.
yes, ma'am.
We're doing pretty good.
And you. So thank you, Madam Mayor and Council. This is our capital improvement plan for 2026-27 through 2020 or 2030-31. for the city of Carson. And this is the second planned budget workshop being presented to our city council prior to consideration and adoption of our fiscal year 2026-27 operating budget, which will be on June 16th, 2026. This presentation will be provided by Dr. Arlington Rogers, Director of Public Works.
Thank you, Mr. City Manager. Good evening, Madam Mayor, Mayor Pro Tem, honorable city council members. This evening, we're going to go through what staff has put together for upcoming CIP projects. We were tasked to try to spread out $30 million as evenly as possible to make sure that we covered a lot of projects to satisfy a lot of the needs that are in the city. So I'll just jump right in. This is our capital improvement plan for FY 26-27 through FY 30-31. The funding estimate for this upcoming year is going to be $208 million. The total request for our 5-year CIP is 122 projects. 5-year projected of those requests is a little over $500 million, with this year being $208 million. And the total funded projects for this upcoming fiscal year is 63. Our general fund reserve request is $30 million, and of that, $30 million, you'll see how we dispersed it out with several projects throughout the city. Special revenue is $43 million. Reimbursable grants is $45 million. The 2024 lease revenue bond is $28 million. Community broadband capital outlay enterprise fund is $61 million. And we have some on-call projects of $195,000. So how we dispersed it is we have projects that are carried over. So we have 14 roadway projects that are going to be carried over, 12 park projects, 2 IT, our bike lanes, and traffic. A lot of our traffic signals are going to be continue to be repaired and replaced, and several buildings, stormwater, safety, and trees. Of those that we have, as you can see, for this coming fiscal year of the $30 million we were budgeted, traffic signal at Carriage Crest, Avalon, the 2 and 3 are actually one project. We just spread it out so you can see the difference. When we do a street of this size, we're going to do the concrete along with it, but we just put it into 2 separate numbers. So you have Avalon, Mills Park renovations, citywide playground improvement, citywide traffic signals, City Hall boiler, and Mills Park, the interior, Foycia Park aquatics repair, Veterans Park improvements, get some HVAC in there. And then pickleball courts at Foycia. The Central and Avalon discussion, this is to help us start putting a plan together. Archways, monuments, and wayfinding signage throughout the city. Citywide street name sign replacement project. EV charging stations at City Hall and Foycia Park. Digital banner improvements. Citywide park marquee signs. LA traffic management plan. Citywide concrete repair and improvement work. Public works and community services roofing yard, so my office can stop leaking.
Say what?
So my office can stop leaking.
No roof?
I got a leak.
Jesus.
And so those are the 20 projects that we have moving forward. That is for council's review, and any questions you have on that.
Looks like a extensive list. Are we gonna get that all completed by when?
We're working on the dates now, Madam Mayor, and we'll get you back with some dates. We don't have the dates right in front of us just now.
I got a question.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Can you go back one screen?
Let's see. Y'all was up there to ask questions.
Okay,
You said-
Councilman
I'm sorry.
MPT is first. I'm sorry.
Oh, okay, sure. Fine, that's fine.
I was so busy laughing.
Thank you, Madam Mayor. Thank you for that presentation, Dr. Rogers. Quick question on Mills Park. Now, that's a big issue. That community is livid in regards to it being done because they've been told it was going to be done. It was going to be done. I see it in the CIP for the upcoming fiscal year.
Correct.
I just need something from you to give me, has it gone out to RFP? Do we know if it's on out RFP or what's happening with that process?
I'll get you the definite information of where we are and what phase that we are in that. I will get that right back to you.
Okay, so my request is that we can get this finished before the end of 2026.
I'll get that information right back to you to
Okay.
ensure that
Before the end of 2026?
so you can have that information.
Okay, thank you.
Now, keep in mind how we got to this point, that we were not satisfied with the previous contractor, and we had to excuse them out of the city of Carson because they did not meet Carson's level, Carson's standard.
That's true.
So we have somebody else in there now.
I just need it finished by 2026.
Thomas.
I
Let's
need
put
it.
them both on the spot.
Yes, I just need it finished by 2026. It's been down since 2023 or 24.
Yeah, we hear you loud and clear, Mayor Pro Tem. You'll notice the CIP, there's a total of $4 million dedicated for Mills Park. Talking to Dr. Rogers, talking to our city engineer, that was a priority item for them. And yeah, where we're at now, and Dr. Rogers opined on it, essentially combining the interior and the exterior scope of work into plans that can be bid out pretty soon. I'm looking at some notes here that I provided an update last week on, and the projects will be bid together. As of about a month ago, there were still several design issues that we were working through with building for permanent improvements for the interior. Public Works Engineering is really wants to resolve those issues. It's important that they put together a very good plans and spec package so that we don't have change orders that creep up on us later on. But with that being said, in your direction, we're going to make it a priority project. That's why there's $4 million in this proposed budget for you.
2026.
It's only been 2 years.
That's 2 years too long.
I know. I didn't see the, and I'll go to Councilman Deere in a minute. I didn't see the medians. Did I miss them? Did I blink? I know it's been out for RFP. Where are we on the medians, the facelift?
So there's two, the construction for the new. We're getting ready to close bids on that, so we should have some bids in here pretty soon. If they haven't closed, I believe it's on the 28th.
Okay.
So that's out. And then also for the maintenance of the medians.
Yes.
That's with purchasing now, so we're finalizing that process. So we'll have something back in front of council here within the next 30 days.
Well, that's a must. They should come together. Well, okay.
Madam Mayor, the arterial streets, all of our main thoroughfares through the city of Carson,
yes, sir.
They're going to all be done before the Olympics get here?
That's not in this current CIP.
That means no?
Well, it's still in the CIP. They're just not in this fiscal year.
You don't have that much time. I mean, do all the main streets that run through the city of Carson, I mean, the main streets, all our main streets being repaved? No, not repaved.
Repaved.
And he said it's not in the CIP for this year.
Not for this year.
So nothing will be done at all.
Well, no, we do. We are going to take care of we're going to take care of Avalon, the south end of Avalon.
We have more than Avalon. It's streets in the city.
Could we relook at what your schedule is looking like?
Sure.
Because we may have to
We
tweak
got
it a little bit.
to tweak that one. We got to tweak it.
Okay, we may have to tweak it a little bit.
Is the request of council for me to take a look at it and then?
Yeah, because
bring something back, or-
where is University Drive on that?
University Drive is in the process of being done. So we just got approval from Caltrans. That's a federally funded project that I know you've heard me say repeatedly, but we are actually scheduled to break ground. I don't have the calendar in front of me. Actually, I do. If you give me a second and get my phone, I can tell you exactly.
Yeah, we better get those done. Councilman Deere, you had a question while he's looking for this date.
Yes, regarding MLK Street, is it on your list? I didn't see it.
MLK is not on this current fiscal year. There are some, we are still having that in our CIP, but it is not in this current fiscal year. All the projects that you see right here is on our current, will be 26, 27.
Okay, because we certainly want it done before the Olympic are coming to Carson. I mean, that's like the worst street in this city. As far as, yeah, I thought so too.
And we had funding.
And we have funding, yeah. So that was my question. Thank you very much.
You're welcome. To address that, we're looking at awarding the construction contract approximately July of this year. Getting the purchase order and ending construction. We're going to start construction approximately August, and with 100 working days, and potentially end construction on University around the middle of December of this year.
So you finish construction or start construction?
Start construction August of this year.
Okay.
And end construction approximately the middle of December of this year on University.
It'll take that long to do University?
Once we get started, we're going from Avalon to Wilmington.
Again, it's going to take that long to do University? I mean, that's not a long...
100 working days. It's not necessarily the length, it's the process.
Okay.
So
my request is to start from the Wilmington side and go west, so that at least by the time you are later into the process, you have over 5,000 people at Anderson Park for the Jazz Festival the first Saturday in October.
Okay.
That's District 3.
That's District 3. So I'm just trying to make sure I don't have the residents and people park along University Drive to get to that venue.
Understood. I'll Gilbert and I will sit down and work that out.
Okay.
Councilwoman.
Okay, yes. So there's Avalon Street. Which one is Avalon from 223rd to Sepulveda? Where are we at on here? Because I see Avalon.
This project right here.
Right.
That's the one you're looking at.
What number are we talking about that goes from 223rd to
2.
Sepulveda? Number 2.
Yes.
2 and 3?
2 and 3, yes.
Yes.
Okay, so that's for Avalon Street pavement reconstructing project, $7 million. And then the Avalon concrete repair, $791. I just want to be clear, because a lot of people that are in the private property of Scottsdale, they want to know when we're going to do anything in there, and it's private property. I just want to make it clear that these projects are for our city public sidewalks. We cannot go into Scottsdale private property.
That is correct.
That is correct. Okay.
We've done work in that area, repaired sidewalks, and we've done some minor skin patching and stuff in the asphalt.
Yes.
But this will be the mill and overlay to make the...
Yes, and the Scottsdale property begins at the driveway, correct?
Yes.
There's a sidewalk and then there's the driveway. It stops right there. We can't touch that.
Correct.
The city cannot touch that. Okay.
Correct.
I just want to make it clear for our residents because that's what they ask.
We will
When
make
the
sure
city
when we
come
get
in?
to that area, we'll take care of all city property,
Yes.
all city infrastructure.
And the estimated time of the start of the project, July, you said?
No, that was for University.
Okay.
So once this gets approved, then we can start putting some dates and stuff together.
Which would be approximate?
Difficult to say. I don't want to overtalk the engineers because the engineer estimate may be something different.
This year?
This year.
Okay.
Dr. Rogers, could you give us that, remember you gave us that map of when the streets were going to be paved? Can we get that again once we come up with dates?
That's a good idea.
Yeah, we had that, and I kept it with me. I told
The,
you
the one we were doing with all the street paving and all the
phase
streets.
2,
most
phase
definitely.
phase 8, whatever phase we're on right now.
Well, that's something totally different, and that's not in this CIP.
But I'm looking at Avalon Street pavement.
That's the only project.
Oh, that's the only one that's in there?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay.
Madam Mayor.
Yes.
To the city
Were you
manager.
finished, Councilwoman?
Oh. This is just a request to the city manager.
Wait a minute, you gotta wait. It's Dr. Hilton's turn.
Okay.
Thank you, Madam Mayor. This is great. I don't see Stevenson on here. I don't see Hemingway on here. I don't see any of my parks on here, so I'm concerned. I know we're one Carson, but I'm concerned about, especially since I got the Stevenson delegation, the president of the parks and stuff like that.
You'd be an eyeball.
Sitting on the front row. I don't see Stevenson. I don't see any Hemingway. Are they in the stars for this fiscal year?
How we adopted it, if I may, we work with all the departments and they give us their high priority projects as to, let's just say one park is not safe and they need to replace some of the playground equipment. So those are their high priority projects, and then we take that and we start building the program. So we work with each department to get these projects. We're not out there just pulling them.
Okay, well, to the department people who submitted over at Mills Park, I would like to see some stuff happening at Stevenson. I would like to see some stuff happening at Hemingway. Also,
if I may, council member.
Yes, sir.
There, I may get the park wrong, but if I recall directly, there is a move for a bungalow to be torn down and rebuilt. Director Whitaker, you want to touch on that real quick?
Yes, this was regarding the playgrounds that we have. To be totally honest, Stevenson Park and also Hemingway Park have two of the best playgrounds that we have in the city at this particular point. We are trying to put a child care on the north end of Carson. We do not have an early childhood program or a at the community center, so we are trying to put together a conceptual design of what that's going to look like. We want to move the bungalow out, and we want to add on to the existing building that's there right now, but that's in the process right now. We're actually meeting for that particular project. We're actually doing a grant right now for that particular area as well to receive some funding from the outside.
Thanks, and we will request you start from the Avalon side.
Yes, sir.
We also request you start.
That would be District 1.
Yeah, from the Avalon side.
Councilman MPT Hicks.
Thank you, Madam Mayor. This is my question to the city manager. I think this council had a priority of getting all of our streets done at the time that we started doing the process. We had a conversation about maybe a construction company that's in each one of our districts, 1, 2, 3, and 4, that type of thing put in place. In addition to that, our medians, at the time Dr. Rogers came on board, I was talking about weeds as high as my waist, well, that means they were almost 5 feet tall. Weeds that didn't make any sense in our medians. Here we are, 2026. I don't know where it stopped in the process or whatever happened, but it needs to be put back as a top priority for this city to look at our streets, our infrastructure, and getting these medians together, because it takes time for different plant material to grow and become established in certain areas, if that's the way we're going with it. But I don't see any urgency on anybody's part to get this done. And I'm real concerned behind that, because it'll be at the 11th hour that you'll see some hodgepodge crap thrown out there and everybody gonna say it looks nice, but it don't. So we need to put some thought into the process and make sure that we do this correctly the first time.
So thank you, Mayor Pro Tem. So first and foremost, your median project, we already provided those renderings. I believe you all approved that. Secondly, if I'm not mistaken, that's already being put out to RFP. So I don't know where the notion of it wasn't a priority. It's been moving forward. I don't think it's ever been stopped.
I think it's been taking a little longer than when we approved the plans. I thought it had been out for RFP when we was getting ready to select the vendors, the contractors. So,
yeah, I mean, there was never at least a direction from myself to stop the project. So unless there's something that I'm not aware of, it's been moving from the time of conception up until today's date. As far as the streets, it's not here specifically because it's in maintenance and operations. There's only those particular projects because we moved them from maintenance operation over to CIP. That's
so
it.
There's no maintenance operation. So what I'm seeing on the screen is CIP.
What you're seeing on screen
and
is
it's
CIP.
only
Correct.
a portion of what needs to be done.
Correct.
And then there's no other streets that's in part of the CIP. So that means no other streets are going to be paved except the ones you see on the screen for the next coming fiscal year.
No, that's not correct. What you're seeing on the screen is CIP. These streets are used and paid for through CIP.
Okay.
Maintenance operation is on a completely different side. It's
And there are
funded through maintenance and operations.
And
Correct.
and there are streets that's already identified for those
Yes,
to be
sir.
repaired
Which
as well.
is what Dr. Rogers is going to provide. I think Madam Mayor asked for that list so
Yeah.
that you all can see that.
Okay. I'll wait on this. I'll wait
So
on this
the
list.
answer is those projects were moved into CIP, different funding levels, and you're gonna come back with the. Okay.
Madam Mayor?
Yes,
If the
yes.
MPT is finished?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. Through the city manager to Dr. Arlington Rogers, he said something that reminded me. Figueroa Street and the intersection of 220th is a very heavily used intersection because it's the on and off ramps for the 110 freeway. And when they redid the street, they did a fine job, but they skipped a spot where 220th connects to Figueroa Street. There's asphalt up to the concrete. I thought they would get around to doing that. It's been like a year, and they haven't touched that yet. And there's a bump right there, which often happens when you have asphalt and a concrete roadway contiguous. It happens because of the nature of the asphalt. But they did a repair job on it, on the bump, but the bump's still there. They didn't really do that good of a job. I don't mean to criticize the pavement people, but it's still a bump, and people are complaining about it all the time. So could you have the asphalt company that did Figueroa Street finish the job by finishing that section that they missed?
Let me take a look at it and see what took place, what actually happened in that. I'm just trying to get it illustrated in my head. So
send you a picture of it.
If you allow me, I'll drive it tomorrow, just
Okay.
see what's going on, and I'll find out, and I'll put it through the city manager, answer that question.
If you go to the intersection, you can't miss it because your vehicle is going to go over a bump, and you'll see it for sure.
Okay. Yeah, I'll drive it myself tomorrow.
Okay, the other thing about that is when you're entering the freeway, the on-ramp going south on the 110 at the same intersection, for decades there's been when it rains, there's a pool of water. And I thought maybe when they redid the street, they would eliminate that depression, but the depression is still there. Maybe they just surfaced over it at the same elevation. I don't know why, but you'll see that as well. You really don't notice it unless it's raining, and there's but there is that spot where you would think they would have leveled it off, and they didn't.
Yeah, I'll take a look at it because I know there's some portions zigzag in and out of Carson. Some of those boundaries. So let me take a look at it, and I'll give them a call tomorrow and find out where we are.
Well, these two are at the same intersection. It's definitely within the city limits of Carson.
Okay, I believe I know exactly where you're talking about. Is it right there at Torrance, just after Torrance?
No.
A little further south?
220th Street.
Okay.
So 220 Street and Figueroa.
Okay.
Can't miss it.
Okay, thank you.
Thank you very much.
I haven't learned all the streets yet. So I'm still working on it.
Well, that's why I gave you
Thank
directions.
you.
Thank you.
I appreciate it.
If we're not out of here by 11 o'clock,
I'll make a motion that we continue the meeting and past 11. That motion by ordinance has to be made before 10:45 to be effective. But the motion, Madam Mayor, is to waive the ordinance ruling on ending our meeting at 11 o'clock, because I think about 11 we'll probably have a few more minutes and we'll finish it. So that's okay.
I second that because I want to finish. Come back. All in favor?
Aye.
We got to close. No. This is second 11 o'clock meeting. Okay. Well, hey, we have to do what we have to do sometimes. Dr. Rogers.
Yes, ma'am.
What else do you have for us?
Just answering questions.
Oh, we're just answering questions? Any more questions? Well, thank you very much. Give us that list with the streets, and that'll be great. Oral communications for matters not listed on the agenda. What?
Madam Mayor, we have 7 speaker cards.
7 speaker cards, call them off. You got 2 minutes.
Wayne Hickson? Stephanie Ortiz? Madam Mayor, how many minutes? 2. Okay, thank you.
Good evening, Madam Mayor and City Council. My name is Stephanie Ortiz. I have been a resident of the city since I was 4. I'm 30 now, and I have worked for the city since 2017 as well. Today, I wanted to talk about my disappointment in communication with the city. I think somebody had said it earlier, finding out about the new Civic Center project through the only reason I found out, again, I work for the city, is by going on the website. And I know we have a new multimedia department and social media platforms, but none of the information was shared on those platforms. And while reading the plan, I was a little concerned because I, again, live in the city, I love my city, and I see for-lease signs all over the city, the Union Building, which I will not be able to afford. I'm sorry, I've been waiting here all day. I'm a little shaky, a little anxious speaking here today.
It's okay.
It's been a long day, huh?
You're doing fine, young lady.
And in comparison, I did look at Long Beach is planned for the LA 28 games. In looking at their plan, again, it was very disappointing to see how much money they're spending on roads, infrastructure, their community centers, cultural centers, and they're spreading it all over their 9 districts, while the city of Carson is spending $700 million, or is proposed to spend $700 million on this property. While I understand that this funding will come from a public-private plan, we've seen all the developments in the past years have not worked out for the residents. Again, the luxury apartments that nobody can afford and have had to turn into median and moderate income
Your time has
apartments.
ended, Ms. Ortiz.
Sorry, thank you so much.
Dr. T.R. Thames?
What was she complaining about?
Good evening, almost morning. I'm Dr. Tanisha Timms, clinical psychologist. A little disappointed that there was mention of so many different cultural things for this month, but no mention of it being Mental Health Awareness Month, especially given that we have a mental health big thing coming into our city with the Home Key project. So I just want to know why there was no mention of mental health awareness. And with that being said, I'd like to know what we as a city have planned when we have the homeless population that is coming into our city. What are we planning to do? Research shows that when the city is working with the county, that's when we can be most effective in helping the homeless population, knowing that there is going to be an influx of those who are going to need mental health services, along with substance abuse services, knowing and understanding that our city is expected to change. So those are questions that I think we should deal with. So that is why I don't appreciate that there has been no mention from the city acknowledging mental health when it is Mental Health Awareness Month. And for the state of California and throughout the nation, it has been mentioned since 1949. Thank you.
Madam.
To answer that, that's going to be on our agenda at the next meeting.
Okay.
But we had it on there. I just removed it because of this long meeting, but it will be there.
Okay.
Next.
But Madam Mayor?
Yeah,
No,
but
we
I
didn't. We moved it.
we moved it.
We moved it. But Madam Mayor, just for clarification, just want the young lady to know, on this coming Saturday, May the 23rd, we're having our annual mental health awareness event. It's called Mental Health Forum. Do for you what you won't do for others. So that's an event. My council aide, Cack, is in the back. She's going to give you a flyer. This is what's out on social media. We've been doing this event. I know I've been doing it for the last almost 10 years.
Okay.
And making this event annually here in the city.
Okay. And when you say social media, where can I find it? Because I'm big on social media. I have not seen it.
It's on our website. I don't know if it's on social media or not, but it's on the website.
City of Carson, Instagram, and Facebook.
Okay.
It's on there.
And it starts at 9 o'clock.
Okay.
And I was told today that it's actually sold out. I mean, people have gotten their tickets, and we're still allowing people to come into the event, but the event sells out almost every year we do it. So
I have one more question too, because I live in the city, been here for years. I have not received anything by mail about any, even like the council meetings or email. So how can I ensure, and I'm not saying that you sent that by mail, but just in terms of being informed of meetings and things, how can I ensure that I am getting notifications?
I know all of our flyers and information is on our website. So if you go to the City of Carson's website, they give you all the upcoming events and activities that are happening in the city, as well as the city council meeting.
Okay.
And also you get an annual quarterly rec guide that comes out that lists everything. I'll give your number to Keyshawn.
Okay.
And
Will do. Thank
Okay.
you. All right.
Introduce her to CAC also.
Madam Mayor?
Yes.
Also, we have a program, ma'am. We have a program called ActiveNet. It's a program that where you sign up for our programs here in the city of Carson. If you are a member of ActiveNet, they send reminders to you for almost every single event that we actually provide for the city. I'm on ActiveNet, and I got 2 emails today regarding certain programs that we have. And so ActiveNet is over 20,000 people that are on that particular platform. It's a city program, and you can register for that on the city's website as well.
Thank you. Thank you for those questions. Who's next?
Elizabeth Dantas.
Elizabeth. Are you here, Elizabeth? Oh, that was Elizabeth?
No, she went home.
Oh, Elizabeth. What did you say last? Oh, on that note, I'm going to make a request that the city photographer's contract be on the agenda for next meeting. I think we've had going back and forth. Is that possible, or I need to sit down and meet with you guys?
Yes, Madam Mayor, we can sit down and talk about the contract more. I think we need to consult with the city attorney about the existing contract first.
Well, let's get it done, because I've expressed, I think this body has expressed their concern about our photographer not having a photographer, not seeing photos, and whatever it takes to get this back rolling again, we need to do it. Okay? When can we meet, Mr. Assistant City Manager? Soon? Next week? This week? Okay, talk to the city attorney. Who's next?
Next, Eric Green.
Oh.
Hi, I gave a packet to for the panel to Keyshawn Graves, City Manager, Mayor, Member of the City Council. My name is Eric Green, and I have been a resident of the City of Carson 41 years. Today, I will explain how Michael Whitaker Jr., Director of Community Services, Recreation Park Maintenance, stole public property, a reserved room at Anderson Park for personal use. Then City Attorney Isaac C. Young used trickery to give legal instruction on dismissing my case. I'm here today to hand the City of Carson a win-win solution to a problem that should have already been closed. On September 12th, 2024, I memorialized the room reservation for Anderson Park, see Exhibit 1. On October 1st, 2024, the director, Mr. Michael Whitaker Jr., took the room for his personal use, see Exhibit 2. On October 2nd, 2024, I met with Michael Whitaker Jr., Adriana Gonzalez, Dara Sandoval, and Tim Gerson and Mr. Whitaker stated that he was going to be transparent and that he took the room to host his brother-in-law's repast. He then called me on Friday, October 4th, and stated that he could get a room at the convention center, but absolutely I could not bring outside caterers, and the cost for food would be $3,000 for my 80 guests. On Sunday, October 6th, he called me while I was at church and left me a message stating he did not like how we left things. Then he called again while I was at the movies. On October 7th, 2026, I went to the city manager's office and spoke with Priscilla Kennard and explained what happened. She stated that it was good that I didn't speak with Mr. Whitaker and that she would handle it as if she would handle it, and that it was good that I didn't speak with Mr. Whitaker and that the the manager, David C. Roberts, was in a meeting. I got a call the next day from Adriana Gonzalez that I was given the room back after I had already canceled my entertainment, a caterer, a DJ, a singer, a keyboard player, and a comedian with a total cost of $2,500.
Mr. Green, your time has ended.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah, thank you. This has already been, city attorney's office has already dealt with this.
I do want to just say, and I've been here all day, and I want to make sure, I did rehearse, but I want to say this. I have a right to appeal, and it's going to cost the city $8,000 to $25,000 on that appeal, and my demand is for $5,000. So you have the packet, and hopefully you will accept that. I love the city of Carson. If not, I will see you in court, and thank you for my time.
Thank you. Next, Brandy.
Brandy Lewin.
Good evening, Madam Mayor. Since I only have 2 minutes, I'm going to say good evening, Council. I won't do my endearing remarks, but you know how I feel about you. I'm deeply concerned about the ongoing handling and communication surrounding several things in the city of Carson. The Weingart Development Project on Albertoni in the city of Carson, the BSS project. When communication wants to be sent out and a room wants to be filled, it happens. But on things that seem as though we should be there, for example, the Board of Supervisors meeting yesterday, we riled up the community and then we said we didn't want them to go because they'd have to wait. If we're serious about this and we're serious about making noise, sometimes you have to wait. So I was there at 3 o'clock, made comments. Then after that, we now are going in front of Weingart, in front of Albertoni to make our voices heard. What's our plan here? Because to get riled all up and then to come back down and then get riled all up again, at this point, we need to look at what the application is so that we know what we're supposed to be getting as a city, because it looks like that train has already left. It feels like, council, you dropped the ball somewhere, and I'm not accusing you. I'm just saying we're here. So if we don't make sure we get the right demands in place and that we have our ducks in a row, it will look like some of the other facilities. And I think you've done too great of a job to allow that to be. So thank you so much for your time. Oh, there is one other concern that I have. Carson High School, I went there today, and it does not look good. And I know it's LAUSD, but that's our high school. And I'm just hoping that we'll do something about it. Pretty disturbing. Thank you.
Thank you. Next.
Adewumi Onebakun?
Kane who?
Adewumi Onebakun?
I'm going to take a stab at this and say she's not here.
Kane. That it? Oh, okay. Some oral communications from council members. Councilman Deere.
Yes, I want to give my 1234 report that I attended the ICSC, and it was in Las Vegas, as it is every year, and the city had a very, very impressive exhibit. Many people remarked about how good it is, so I want to compliment the city manager and his entire staff for putting together a program that made Carson look really good on the international stage. Maybe you can applaud for that if you want to. And so all my colleagues were there as well. We met with quite a few different developers. I made contact with a lot of people I had met over the last 30 years at this conference, and very, very interesting proposals for the city of Carson that's going to benefit the residents. In addition to that, I've neglected to mention at the last council meeting that Cinco de Mayo at Carson Park was very, very successful. The park is in good condition. Years back, it was not in such good condition for that festival, and so I want to compliment the city manager and his staff for taking care of, and Mr. Whitaker making sure the parks are in good condition for our public events. And I participated in the 5K fun run walk before the Cinco de Mayo event that day. In addition, I attended Earth Day and Kids Fest, which is combined Children's Day and Earth Day together. And that was at Delamo Park. I know it was postponed, so the attendance was lower than it was the year before because of the change of date. And then we lost some vendors also, I understand, because they were not able to make the adjustment on their schedule. But it was still a very worthwhile activity for our community, and we had really good local talent. We had the Richmond programs, and lots of the dancers and entertainers were right from Carson itself. I think that's a really good way to do that. So that's my report. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Madam Mayor. I also want to report out, I attended the Clean Power Alliance Conference up in Sacramento. I also attended the Contract Cities Conference in Indian Wells, and also attended the ICSD Conference. This city has me moving from up north to all the way east to northeast. But good information, good stuff to come back. I was actually elected. I'm actually back on the board of directors for Contract Cities. Yay. I got sworn in. I don't know why, but I'm here again. And quick question regarding, I forgot to ask Dr. Rogers, the traffic signal at University Drive and Central Avenue, that left-hand turning signal. I know that I think we approved it. Just where the status of that, just let me know, email me, let me know what's going on with that. And then in addition to that traffic signal, when you're going southbound on Central and you get to that intersection of University Drive and Central, this is between 11 p.m. to about 4 a.m. When you stop at that light, it does not change. You will sit there for 15 to 20 minutes before that light will change. And if you're there at 2 a.m. in the morning, you don't want to be sitting there at 2 a.m. So what ends up happening, I've seen many of them, they just run the light. So I don't know what's happening with the trigger. I don't know if that's our signal, the timing is off or something. Okay, it just stays red. If you're going south or if you're going north on Central Avenue, it will not change. But if you're going east and west on University, it'll change. But just going up and down, it won't change it. It won't change it.
Was that you I saw driving through the red light at 2 o'clock in the morning?
No, it wasn't me. It wasn't me. I won't tell you how I do it, but I didn't run through the light.
I'm kidding, of course.
I don't run through the light. Yeah. Want to tell happy Memorial Day for everybody. Memorial Day is Monday. To our veterans that are out there, you know, if you see a veteran, just say thank you for the service and what they do. Just say thank you for it. In addition, mental health is coming up. We have our mental health program on Saturday, May the 23rd from 9 to 1 at the Carson Event Center. Do for you what you do for others. This is actually for the caregivers who take care of their loved ones. You can tell it's kind of a personal note that why we did it this year. Mental health and you taking care of a loved one tax everything that you ever thought about. And I always tell people, most times the caregiver goes before the person is sick. So you got to make sure you take care of yourself, because you're giving so much of yourself, you forget to take care of yourself.
Did you forget?
I try not to, but some days I don't feel the best because I'm always doing too much. You got to take care of your own health. In addition, we have a Memorial Day tribute, which is going to be this coming Friday at the Carson Event Center at 6:30. Again, for Memorial Day, just happy Memorial Day to everybody. And I said, if you see a vet, thank a vet. Thank you.
Dr. Hilton.
Thank you, Madam Mayor. I want to report out as well. I was at the ICSC conference, or what do they call it? ICSC. Staff did a phenomenal job. Incredible booth. I believe this is about to be one of the greatest economic booms to come to the city of Carson. Super excited about it. Also want to, I was reading the Carson Compass and want to shout out Rita for winning an award. And PIO received an award.
Hey,
Carson
Rita.
is on the move. We're moving and shaking. So, oh, and I want to say, I was hoping to get there, but today's my mother's birthday. And I was hoping to go by her house and hang out and have dinner with her, but see you in the morning. All right, see you at breakfast.
You have to go look at your mother today.
I got off the plane and took her to lunch.
Thank you.
So yes, absolutely.
Thank you.
They was having dinner, but I didn't make it to dinner.
Okay. Have to look at your mom. Councilwoman.
Yes, thank you. Congratulations to our executive staff and the economic development team that was there at ICSC. Great job. They did outstanding. I would like to ask staff, can we review our surveillance cameras and LPRs? We need to make sure that they are working. I know we are contracted, but there are technology now with the same company that we're with, which is Motorola. They've already upgraded their equipment, so we want to make sure that we are up to date. So if we could check, we want to make sure that some of those cameras haven't been facing down and seeing nothing, and they should be able to upgrade us and fix it if it's not. That's one. I'd like to, I think Arlington Rogers, I think you may have this answer. If we don't already have it, I'd like to request a traffic study for roundabouts and driveways at our schools. If we don't already have a traffic study for that. And then another study for red light cameras, if we already have that. I know those are coming back in some cities, but if we have a traffic study for that. And then I know we have a project on bike lanes. So those three things we could get, if we have one already, and if not, if we could request for one.
Sure.
Yes.
We'll work on that.
Thank you.
You attended ICSC, and
that was exactly what we learned at ICSC and at contract cities. A lot of public safety issues regarding that. So let's make sure we're up to date as well. So thank you. That's
thank
it.
you. And I too attended ICSC in contract cities. I wasn't stuck on an airplane because I drove. I feel for you guys. You guys didn't arrive until 3 a.m, but made it there safely. It was just pretty good. Staff, you did a phenomenal job in the display. Phenomenal. And I just want to commend you for all the back-to-back meetings that you had scheduled that day from 10 in the morning until 3:30. I mean, you just did an awesome job. This is the best in attendance that I've been to. I've been to quite a few, but it was just awesome. We were on the map, and people were coming over. Our city manager is nothing but a cheerleader. He's too much. But it was really, really a nice event. I do want to see if we can get a larger space next year. And I think I expressed some of my concerns. And I think all of you, if you saw something that you'd like to have, like refreshments, a larger tent, and it was just it was really great. So thank you to the staff. You like the soccer kicking? Okay. I had sent out an email about the RV parking on Vermont that's not in the city of Carson, but they're turning the corner, headed in our direction. And we do have an ordinance. So did we reach out to our neighboring city, whoever's responsible, and ask them to clean up that, and under the overpass? Our residents think that's Carson. That is not Carson. But it's a freeway and it's an encampment that's going on right there. And these RVs are, I think one has turned the corner heading in our direction. Okay. Happy Memorial Day to everyone. And then I have a question to our city attorney. Councilman Deere mentioned that there was a was that a Brown Act violation? He brought it up earlier when we went in.
I don't believe he said there was a Brown Act violation. I think he just wanted to clarify for the record that he wasn't participating in any discussions back there to say there was not a Brown Act violation. That's what I understood.
Is that what was the understanding?
And I believe Mayor Pro Tem and Councilor Hilton and I didn't participate, so there's no Brown Act violation.
Okay, I just wanted to
That's what I understood he was
I
saying.
just want to clarify it. I
We
heard
wanna
Brown Act
avoid
violation.
that. We want to avoid a Brown Act.
I heard Brown Act violation. I don't want any handcuffs on me or motions made that have to be null and void. So I just want to make sure for the record there was no Brown Act violation. Okay?
Madam Mayor?
Yes.
I think did I hear it right? A meeting in the bathroom? Is that what was said? So, yeah, I think we just need to be on record. We were not in the bathroom, the restroom, having a meeting. I think maybe it was a joke.
In the ladies'
but,
room.
Yeah, it was like a meeting in the bathroom. Which,
Yeah. That was just
for the
a
record,
joke.
that did not happen.
No, it did not. So that's it for me, staff. Do you have, memorial adjournments. And before she starts reading them, Nathan Williams, former president of the union, asked me Local 809 passed. Yes, Nate Williams passed. He was in Texas, and they've flown his body back here. It's here already, and so we'll get more information on his homegoing celebration or what they plan on doing. But they just brought him back to California because he was residing in Texas. Nate Williams, excellent president. Okay.
Names that were provided, Gail Beal, Olitha Boyd, and Nate Williams.
Gail Beal.
Any names?
Those are the three
like
names.
to add?
Anyone like to add? I hope not, but
Can I add Pastor Daryl Moore and B. Alexander McCargo?
that's it. Okay, well, give us a little prayer here.
Father, tonight you heard every name that was read. I pray that you bless these families. You would give them perfect peace. In Jesus' name, I pray. Amen.
Thank you. Hearing no further comments, thanks everyone again. This meeting is adjourned.
Madam
Yes.
Mayor, one more.
Yeah.
Tomorrow we have a town hall meeting at Fosia Park.
At what time?
6 p.m.
Thursday?
Thursday,
Okay.
6 p.m. Fosia Park, town hall meeting. Thank you.
10 a.m. tomorrow we'll be at the Weingard on Opportunity press conference. All residents should come out. I needed some signs made. I hope PIO made them. Take care of our children or whatever. I told you. And we need about 10. They have the, okay. Thank you.